And welcome back, everyone. Last time we stopped in the middle of a session. We're going to have a quick recap, and then we're going to dive right into the remainder of the battle plan. Ronan slash Marcus has agreed to do a recap, so we're going to go ahead and let him kick it off.
Alrighty, good evening, everybody. So we started off last session with a mission briefing, where we need to come in and basically primarily steal some missile plans from a communications truck, with some backup missions of getting as many live missiles as we can out of there. And we received that briefing from Tigris and the executive officer, Tiberius. We came up with our wonderful plan of swimming down the river as an insertion point. So we came down the river, climbed out of the river, kind of haphazardly, I guess, hid behind a fuel dump, which probably wasn't the greatest idea, but we did it anyway. And patrol snuck up on us as we were trying to maybe use the fuel dump as a distraction or something, which we engaged in a firefight way earlier than expected, which alerted a whole squad and a tank, at which point Garrett jumped back in the river, which drew the tank away while it searched for him. The rest of us ran and took cover, and as the two squads of bad guys got up and around the fuel dump, we blew it up and took out those squads. We also, unfortunately, took out a civilian along the way. And as we continued, we went around the backside of these rocks here to sneak up on some other troopers that were beating up this other civilian dude. And they saw us, so we ended up getting a fight. But by that time, Garrett had lost the tank, so the tank was coming back across, so we were stuck between fighting some Unity troopers and the tank. At which point, Kylar charged the tank, and that was an interesting thing to watch. And I got shot up by the troopers, but ended up taking them out. And then the tank was distracted. I ran underneath it and threw a grenade underneath the skirt of it because it was a hover tank, and destroyed it when they popped out. Tyler took care of them. But more important than all of that was the incredible 2 kills with the tail of relics throughout the session, where we ended getting batteries and we're recharging our suits over here in the power station, and that's about where we left it. That was the short version.
Ghost, what do you miss?
Can't think of anything. I think he hit it all.
Dubs, what did he miss?
I think he did a pretty good job. I just remember an addition part of, like, us killing these guys and their heads popping off and turning into little spider dudes, and then, trying to attack us, like, something like trying to do that face hugger thing, but which kind of led us all to kind of running around after these things like they were, like they were chickens, and having fun trying to catch them and / kill them. And yeah, that was the additional part, but yes.
All right. Kizik, when you get back from ground check, let us know how everything is.
Everything sounds good. I think we're trying to steal the mobile comms unit, not the... I guess the missiles were on there, but I think we're trying to steal the thing itself.
Yes.
It is true. The first priority is that truck, so with the comms on it.
So you were provided with, I believe it was 2 pilots and 4 drivers. That was what you asked for.
And they're still on the flying ship with Tigris.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys remember most of the plan. Okay. So, a couple things that have happened here as you guys have fought this tank. You kind of made this, I'm just going to approach this civilian at the end of the last episode. And he's going to have run inside. Like, I just can't justify him not, like, he's not going to have stayed in the line of fire. Because there was some silliness about walking over, and I'm going to go talk to the civilian while the battle with the tank is going on. So, you know, he's going to be in the power station. And the power station is going to be pretty well locked up. So you're going to have that to sort out. You did get a drop for your battery cells. We talked about that at the end. That was something that I'm not sure if you completely remembered that, but you had Calico do a flyby, and she dropped a pod with extra batteries for your suits. These suits have these really advanced power cells, but you don't have enough of them. So Herkimer has made his own versions. They don't last as long as the normal units would. So you'll need one, ironically, not ironically, you will need one every in-game session. So, because narratively, that's just how long your power cells last. Okay. So you guys have just defeated this tank. There's a lot of commotion at the base. The thump, 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 thump noise starts coming over of a helicopter starting up its rotors. And you do know, as you were inserting, you would have been able to see that there was a helicopter up on the pad in the distance. So that is probably about to lift off. Who wants to go first?
Yeah, I guess. Hey guys, we need to get those batteries and get them installed, and we should probably move on from here, or get in some cover while things calm down a little bit. Maybe we can get into the power station, talk to that civilian guy, get some information. He's probably terrified of us right now because we just blew up a bunch of stuff and people and etc. etc. But if they're bringing aerial units, we should not be in the open.
Your power supplies, by the way, cannot be put in by yourself. It is a process. You will have to buddy up, and when the old power pack is pulled out, the suit will be unpowered. This is something you guys would have trained to do, though.
Yeah. So with everybody running on power, how Hylar, you see if you can take a peek at that chopper, be as safe as possible. Though you're not Tubbs, you're Garrett. Garrett, see if you can open that door. Marcus, let's grab our battery cells, get as much cover as we can, and we'll power up first. Sound like a plan?
Let's do it.
Okay. I see people moving things. Who's doing what? Or is somebody trying desperately to tell us what they're doing, but they're muted?
I am heading over to the door where the civilian went in, and of course, desperately tripping over dead bodies and stuff like that to get to the door and to talk to him. But I am over here getting ready to knock on the door and see if he'll let me in.
Okay. You're taking the classic D&D, I knock on the door. I like it. You can knock on the door. There is
knock on the door.
There is no answer. It is a heavy industrial door. It's not meant to be armored, but it is sort of armored by its traits. It is a thick metal door that is designed to protect the inner workings of the control center from, bad juju happening in the next building over, which is where the reactor is.
Hey, buddy, can you hear me in there? Can you open the door? I'm not here to hurt you. I need to get in the control center.
There is no response.
Are you okay? Are you hurt? Do you need help?
There is still no response.
Okay, so I'm going over comms, letting the guys know, hey, look, there's no response to this door over here. The guy has kind of barricaded himself in. I'm not able to get in right now. He's not responding. I don't know if he's injured. I don't know if he is okay. I don't know if he's scared. I don't know anything really. So just let everyone know.
Oh boy.
We watched those Unity troopers beat the ever-living snot out of him. Hold on, Marcus is unpowered right now. Let me get his power back in.
Vac suit check. It's for the person installing, not the one being installed on.
Education.
Yes.
That's an 8. No, that's a 9.
Excellent. And since it's a task chain, I'll let you buddy up with Marcus, and you can give him a boost with your effect.
All right, going silent. Marcus's turn.
Rolling. 7, 8 minus 1, 7 plus 1 effect for an 8.
Hey, you passed 2. There now.
I'd like to ask a clarifying question.
Yep.
Brelix has asked me to go check out the chopper, but if I remember correctly, my battery is maybe the lowest of everybody's. Do I have time to go check out the chopper, or should I just worry about battery right now?
That is a good question. Why don't you go ahead and give me a vac suit check?
Alright, I get a +2 with 1 vac suit, 1 education, so this roll is a 5 + 2 is 7.
You do not have enough power.
Excellent. Brelix, I don't have enough power to go check out that chopper. I'm coming over to get a battery installed. Garrett, you want to help me out?
Yep, copy. On the way over there. I'm kind of running low myself.
I'm going to move forward and get up into corner here and watch for the chopper and just general overwatch.
Okay. Let me see. Which 2 dice should I use? These 2? Yeah, these 2. Okay. So there is a helicopter that starts flying from the landing pad, and it's heading towards the oops. Wow, it's really a choppy ride there. Doesn't know how to just grab that one line for something.
Who's flying this thing?
There we go. That's what it looks like when I do it. It's flying towards like this wreckage over here. Like it's got its searchlights on and everything. You can see shadowy figures hanging from the open doors.
Nice chopper heading towards the fuel depot. Stay as hidden as you can. Get those batteries swapped out.
Hey, hi, Lara. Let's take some cover. Let's grab some of these batteries and move over here.
All right, I'll do you, and then you do me.
Copy.
Again with my +2 vac suit check, 7.
Okay.
I'll burn a luck point.
That's okay. We can do it that way. I was gonna let you push the roll if you wanted.
Yep, I'm just gonna go from 12 to 11 luck points and get an 8 for that, and then I got your battery in there, Garrett.
Excellent. Let's take care of you.
It's like a USB. It only just fit in one way, and yet I turned it 3 times. And
It's always wrong the first time you try to plug it in.
All right, I rolled a 6, vac suit 7, and we're using dexterity, I'm assuming, for
Education.
battery? Oh, education.
This is a training thing.
Okay, so we are still a 7.
Okay. You gonna use a point of luck? You want to try to push the roll?
Let's use a point of luck.
Okay. So you can slide that in for an 8, deduct a point of luck, and we'll keep going.
Battery says sweet. What does mine say?
It is all green. That's cool. I guess all green is good.
Don't forget to deduct your luck.
Oh, I did on my sheet and not here. Sorry.
Yeah. Remember, I need to be able to reference that. I can't see
Yep.
your sheet.
Copy. Sorry.
Try to catch back up with the other guys.
Okay.
Staying hid.
So you guys can see this helicopter. It doesn't take any special observation skills. And it's rolling out towards the carnage. But what I will do is, if you guys want to roll perception checks, some of you might catch the details of something else going on.
Got a 9.
9. Double team. Perfect.
7.
Also 7.
Do this.
At least we're consistent.
8. Okay. There is a red vehicle. Just all an ass. Away from the factory. Seems to have a single driver, like, just hauling ass across the bridge.
Oh, well, that's not good. Did we get the plate on that car?
You guys have got to do a better job of interacting.
Are we gonna try to track it, or is that? I don't know. Who's that? Looks like a guy to me.
I didn't catch much.
I'm gonna pull out my binoculars and see if I can catch anything like a plate number or any specific identifying marks or anything on the car.
I mean, the car is incredibly unique. It's a one of a kind almost. So it's something that would stand out. It is not a military vehicle. And there's an old man driving it. Anyone who passed their perception check can get all that information. You don't need another roll.
That's an old timey car. It looks very custom. It's red. I actually think it's kind of pretty. Boom! Oh man, he's going. He's gone. The old white guy.
I didn't see him. Like a colonel looking guy.
Yeah. Has white hair. He's driving a lot faster. I think an old guy would drive.
Dangerous in the icy conditions. All right. Well, the chopper's headed that way. Do you guys want to come around this factory and keep sneaking?
We can go into the factory there and see if we can pull any intel or cool toys or anything like that, and maybe rescue some people, or we can get into the power station, turn off the lights. Just some options.
I thought we were coming here to sabotage the power.
We can do that too.
Garrett, did you just knock on the door? How did you kick the door open? We got power armor, right?
No, I didn't kick the door open or anything like that. I was trying not to scare him any further than what he probably was already scared. But I did want to take a look around the structure here to see if there were any other doors or any other way in. Again, not trying to scare the guy any further. I don't want him to think that he might not even hear me, on a pound on the side of the door. So I'm going to take a walk around the building here and see if there's any other way in.
Okay.
You're gonna do that stealthily, right?
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, I'm going to look my corners and as I'm walking around them to make sure no one can see me before I take a peek at the doors or take a peek at the walls.
Okay. If you're gonna walk all the way around to the other side, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
That would be boxcars.
$16 total.
I was supposed to say, are you doing your math?
Oh, wait. So, yeah, that's right. We're doing... gosh, I keep forgetting that power armor.
Okay, well, with a 16, you would pass. You would pass very, very well. And with your critical, there is a door on the other side. It's the same exact type of door as is on the side you just came from. It's pretty heavy, pretty metal, pretty industrial. You being a bit more of a practical person than Braylix, you're going to look at it and be like, it doesn't kind of matter that it's not military. Even with power armor, kicking that door in is probably not a feasible plan.
I'm also not interested in making all kinds of noise, too, and I'm sure me kicking that door in is probably not going to be quiet.
Any amount of force that could kick that door in would be a horrendous racket.
I will attempt to open it, though, to see if it actually is unlocked.
It's got an electronic lock, and it is not unlocked. The whole facility appears to be on lockdown, complete with red lights.
Gotcha.
So can you take a look at those electronic locks?
Sure. Who would like to do such a thing?
Alex, can you take care of that?
Yeah, of course. Sorry, I'm trying to hide here. Is there an electronic lock on the side that's not towards the bad guys?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's the back door over here by me.
There's electronic lock on all the doors. They're all the same.
Yeah.
Is there a door in between them so that I'm in between these two buildings?
There is a door. You can see them. There's a door here. There's a door here that goes into the power station. And then there's another door here that goes in the control center.
Oh, we want to get in the control center. I'm going to go to this side control center.
Okay. You're worried too much about it. Just do it.
I was real close. Relics with power armor. It's got a little bit tougher. Oh man, do we have fine tools? I've been training to do this. I know exactly how to do it. But we never actually said all the things I did. And I remember all the things that happened last time. I have a computer that's somewhere, and I have a USB tablet. I'm trying real hard to not destroy everything, but I'd like to get to the access panel of the electronic locks, and I'd like to see if I could open them.
I'd like to ask a question. It's very important. Last time when I had you guys gear up for the mission, I said each of you could have one ancillary item. Is the computer you're saying that you brought your ancillary item?
No, not at all. The computer I would have brought would have been a drone controller.
Okay. The computer suite in the suit could potentially be jacked into this system, but you would be jacking your suit directly into this system. It also does not have intrusion software.
All of those things are terrifying to me, but we're also in a warlike environment, and I'm going to be a little bit aggressive and try to just jack my suit directly into the secured power station.
Okay. Since you're taking your turn at the moment, I will take this opportunity to also say that as you're doing all of that, you get a ping on your suit. It's a laser link. It's a laser communications link, which is a direct line of sight communication link. And you hear a artificial voice say, "You Cav 1 on station, standing by for designations. Time over target, 15 minutes. Ordnance available, 2 times cluster munitions, 2 times laser-guided GPG."
All heard that, or just him?
Just him.
Relix goes, I've got a link to a drone. That's a really cool drone. I've got 2 cluster bombs and 2 LGPGP laser guided munitions. I'm about to directly connect my suit to this door to try to hack into it. Right, guys? Then he.
Sorry, I'm not tracking. That's all over Hylar's head.
Yeah, I think I've got aerial support available, but I'm gonna open this door first.
Do it, buddy.
And then I pull out the jack from my suit. I assume it's coming from like the back of my head, just for funsies, and then I plug that directly into the side panel of the lock.
Okay. So having practiced doing this sort of thing, I'm sure, you would be aware of all the different connectors you would have. Since this is a vac suit, it is designed to interface with standard Starship interfaces. This isn't one, but, you know, you've probably got a little dongle thing of USB kits, and you figure it all out. So the real question is going to become, you remember slicing encounters in Edge of the Empire?
A little bit, yeah.
Well, good, because you're about to start one. So go ahead and roll to do your intrusion into the network.
Uh, 8 + 1 + 2 for a 11.
You gain access to the root of the network.
That's the root of all of the network, or just the root of the power station doors?
It's the door.
I'm going to say, grant me access, open this door.
Okay, so you obviously have forgotten how these encounters work, because you cannot narratively list things. You can say,
Okay.
I want to access its functions, and then you go to another thing.
like to access the functions I have access to now.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes we have these really long, in-depth conversations during our lunches where I say, hey man, I really don't want you to high-level say things. I want you to be as specific and technical as possible during these encounters. And you completely forget it the second we're on air. I know you're nervous. It's okay.
Yep.
You know how to do this.
I have gained access to the system. I'd like to list the things that I can do.
Okay, you type in the help command. Go ahead and put your computer's electronics so you can interpret the commands that are available to you.
3 + 3 is a 6.
So it does have a access open door option that is readily available right in the core thing. And you're like, oh, that's awesome. And as soon as you click the button, it comes up with a prompt asking for an access code you don't have. That function is present.
Then I'd like to generate a new access code.
Okay. Give me an intrusion check.
7 + 3 is a 10.
Just made it. Okay. You generate a new code. You then put the command back in to open the door, put your new code in, and the door slides open.
I'd like to do the thing where I cover my tracks and I disconnect from their system.
Ah, you do remember that. That's good. Go ahead and roll for covering your tracks.
8 + 3 is an 11.
Yes. Metagame. At no point in time did the security AI roll high enough to even detect your presence.
Relics is very nervous intruding into things. Guys, the door's open.
Ah, great. I'm on the way.
Especially when the thing that he's connecting with is controlling his body.
Well, and a UCAV with, aerial ordnance. I'd also like to point out that you were very busy while doing that, but you would have seen a number of additional options roll in on your laser link. It can do more than just drop bombs on things.
Guys, if you want to clear this power station, I'm going to read a bunch of different options that a drone can do.
Roger.
Oh,
I believe he just said, I opened the door. I did my part.
yep. I want to read now. That's what I heard.
I'm going. If you and Garrett go in, I will stay out here with Brelix and Overwatch while he figures out what he's doing with the drone.
Okay. Inside of this command center is going to be slightly theater of the mind. As this door opens, it opens to a small antechamber with a partition door, just a regular door, that goes into a central room. There's only one room. It's filled with consoles and like a circular pit formation with lots and lots of monitors about the reactor status, blah, 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 blah. The thing is that every terminal is active. There is like a piping hot cup of coffee on one of the consoles. There's not a soul in sight in here. And there's just the thrum of computers and air conditioners.
Okay, this is looking kind of weird.
You said there was a guy in here, right?
Yeah, I could have swore he just came in here like he was the one that was getting bossed around by those soldiers out there earlier. I mean, look at that cup of coffee over there. That thing's still hot.
Try to convince him to come out.
Hello? Are you in there? We're looking for you. We're not here to hurt you. Are you okay?
Words echo through the control room. It's eerie. All that returns is the beeping of computers and the sound of fans whirling.
Hey, Hylar, check your corners as we're walking through this place.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around. Is there like a raised floor in here?
Yes, the outer perimeter of the control pit is slightly raised, and there's like a 3 steps down into the pit where all the seats and consoles are. There's a half dozen seats and consoles. Around the edge of the perimeter, Mostly looks like it's cooling equipment, server racks. There is some, ventilation and storage cabinets of various types lining the walls. But it's a pretty sparse room. You look up, I'm assuming, because, everybody looks up when they come in a room, right? That's really important. And the lights are suspended from cables from a bare and not concealed. They're like a drop ceiling. And you can see just ductwork and, conduit above you going all the way up to the ceiling units that are pulling air or heat in and pushing it out the roof.
I'm going to inspect the raised floor to see if there's any loose panels.
Okay, give me a perception check. Photobs, what are you doing?
I'll cover him while he's looking at the panels. I don't know where this other guy is, and I want to make sure that we're safe.
I got a 7.
Actually, a 7's good enough. As you are walking through a very poorly concealed cabinet. So, you're walking through and there's, a very good pattern of what goes where. And you notice that on one side of the room, there's a door leading to a break room. And on the other side of the room, there is a awkward cabinet that's sitting in front of the same spot. Pulling it back, you see that there is a hidden door that goes down underground and within 3 feet turns into a roughly picked cave, as if it's been picked by pickaxes, not by machines. And there's a cool breeze coming out of the tunnel, which is not lit at all.
Gentlemen, I think I found a tunnel.
Oh man, that's crazy. Look at, they've just been going at it with pickaxes.
An escape tunnel, built by the guys working here, I guess.
Are they escaping to where? Interesting.
Kizik, do you want to come down here? Sorry, Brelix.
Go look at a tunnel instead of trying to use the new drone to find all of the important things that are on the map upstairs. We can go in the tunnel.
No, you bring up a really good point, Brelix. You stay up here. Garrett and I got this tunnel system.
Brelix, while you've been reading, you've discovered that the UCAV is primarily a reconnaissance vehicle, therefore has amazing sensors on it. You can use these targeting sensors to target either the weapon systems on board, give you advanced notice of what's going on. They have really high level sensors, and because it's relatively high up, it won't be able to penetrate underground, but it should be able to give you some information about what's in the buildings. You haven't made it all the way through the manual yet, though.
I could, maybe I could scan through the building, but do you want me to run a scan? Hold on. Ooh, that's in a good page. You said you got the tunnels, though. This is an excellently written manual.
It's written by Herkimer. It's probably not excellently written.
This is not an excellent. I take back everything because I turn the page and then it's
scribbled and it's out of order.
A coffee stain on it.
Yeah.
Why would you scan that in?
It goes on a 10-minute tangent about how one of the turbine engines works, only to go, nope, scrap that. I'm not going to use that engine, and then have a whole new section on it.
Hey, Brelix, how long is that drone able to support us?
It said we have 15 minutes of aerial support.
Can we get it to scan those factories? So we can get an idea of what's inside them or who's inside them?
Yes, of course. Scan the factories. That's after. No. Oh, yes. Here, scan the factories.
Manual or automatic?
Manual.
Okay.
I don't trust anything automatic that Herkimer does.
Okay.
I don't know who I'm aggressively talking to.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because you almost crashed the ornithopter with the same thought process.
Using the ruler, go to a distance of 5 inches and make a circle. And you may scan within that radius and then roll a electronic sensors check. And I will give you all the information from within that radius. Meanwhile, what's Marcus doing?
I'm going to, as I'm maintaining watch on the building here, I'm going to see if I can look for an entry point on the face of the factory while remaining concealed and working my way up to the close end of the power station to kind of...
All right, so you're going to notice a couple of things without even having to roll. First off, the helicopter is going to make it over here and is going to start orbiting, but is not going to attempt to set down. But it is intently looking with its searchlights. It has not yet figured out that the tank is inoperable because it hasn't gotten over there. Second thing is 2 of the 3 generators you're walking by are going to start slowly making powering down whining noises as though they are cutting off. Go ahead and give me a recon check for, is there an entrance to the factory on this side?
9.
9's pretty good. You do see a loading dock door.
Hey guys, chopper's on standby, taking a look around, but it sounds like these generators by me are powering down. Are you guys doing something in there?
Oh. We found a tunnel.
You want to give me a engineering power plant check to see if the monitors make any sense to you whatsoever? You can both do it.
And I have no clue what's going on.
Yeah, with my -3, I got a 5 total.
Well, neither of you can really interpret exactly what's going on the monitors. With a 5 total, you can see that some of the power levels are dropping. That doesn't mean anything to you. For all you know, that's a normal function because it's all wibbly wobblies. Also, I want to point out that this tunnel, one of you in power armor would be like have to scrooch in. You could only go through one at a time, and it would be a very tight fit. And that's only the part of the tunnel you can see. If it narrows at all, you would have to back out.
Oh, all right. That's a different thing than I was thinking.
That's the way you guys were talking about it. I was getting the impression that you were not understanding the scenario.
Yeah, this is a tight fit over here. This is nuts. I don't know where we're going to make it.
This is definitely hand chiseled for human-sized occupants. And while you guys are roughly human-sized, your power armor makes you slightly larger. You're doing sensor checks.
How far does the tunnel go? Are we able to check and see how far it goes?
You can see out to like 20 yards, maybe, with your flashlights.
And it just keeps going.
Inky blackness beyond that.
Copy.
You guys know which direction it's going?
They probably would be able to tell that. Goes roughly like that. But it like snakes. Yeah, so it's not exactly straight. It's kind of like that.
I'm going to turn around and go back up top.
All right, I'm backing up. We'll get out of here. Before we leave, do we hear any noises or anything like that? Like any echoes or anything like that coming from the tunnel?
Well, we wanted to power it off, right?
Well, yeah, I was just
Garrett,
wondering if you heard
right?
like, yeah, I was just wondering if you heard like a person or clanging or I don't know anything other than.
I don't think his question was relative to your question.
We're trying to turn off the power to the factories and stuff.
Kizik, how those checks go?
I rolled a 5 plus 2 for a 7 and a 6 plus 2 for an 8.
All right, this one's the 8.
Correct.
The most striking thing about the observation scan is that while there's a lot of electronics equipment, there do not appear to be any heat signatures from workers.
Guys, there's a lot of electronics, but it's not giving me any heat signatures inside the second factory. The first factory, I didn't push the button fast enough, and the drone flew past it too fast.
That more. So it's an automated facility.
You guys would know for a fact that it's not an automated facility.
Where are all the workers?
We'll find out.
Did they go down that tunnel? Is there a secondary tunnel?
Can't tell. It's too narrow.
Only way to find out is to go in.
If only we had some kind of drone or something like that we could fly down the tunnel.
You don't.
Like I said.
Definitely don't.
All right. So more investigation, or do you want us to shut the power station down?
Was Marcus gonna blow it up, or do you guys know enough about power stations to turn it off?
Nope.
I think we know enough to safely do anything about it.
Do you see a big old switch that's down instead of up?
I'm gonna look for a big switch, like Ellie flips in Jurassic Park.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe there's a button or something that says like emergency power off, or I don't know.
I got a 7.
Photos.
I got a 3, or sorry, a 4.
Okay. You don't have recon as a skill.
I do not.
That may have been an oversight. Okay. Well, there are big red buttons. Multiple. Would you like to guess or say nah?
Aren't you guys glad I'm not in there?
You might be able to read.
No, I just push big red buttons.
His answer would be yes. Yes, I would like to hit. Which one? All of them.
All of the big red buttons.
I'm gonna wisely wait for Brelix. I'm gonna leave the power station. Go find him.
Okay.
You see him like looking down at one arm and then looking up and then looking back down and just like having the time of his life, just flying a drone around.
Hey, Brelix, since we're on the clock here with your drone, one potential idea is fly your drone over to the missile bunkers and find some bad guys to take out so they think they're being attacked from that side. So they all hopefully run that way. And we potentially can get Tigers to drop in our drivers and or pilots, and we can start moving on the primary objective.
That's a very tactically sound idea.
Or we can blow up the guys in front of us. That you find with the drone, and clear our way that way, and then we fight our way through. Just random ideas.
I think I gotta find where all of the people, because we knew there was a transport coming over here, so we have to find all of the people with the transport, and then once we have all of the people with the transport, cluster bomb sounds like the right choice for that. I'm gonna scan a couple more things. Are we headed inside the factory, or are we gonna use that for cover?
I'm gonna go investigate the factory. I'm gonna go up to the loading dock, all sneaky like.
Okay. Give me that stealth check.
6, 7, 8, 9, 13.
Okay. You are the frickin' knight. You get right up against the thing.
Are there any... so we got the loading dock there. Is there any, like, windows and open doors? Any way that I can glance inside?
So there are windows, but they're like above. You know how warehouse windows are kind of towards the top to let light in? It's kind of like that. So if you can climb up, you can get to the windows.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get to windows. Is there a fire escape from the second floor, something that be easier to climb up all sneaky like than just scaling the side of the building?
There does not appear to be a second floor. It's just a tall building.
Any piping coming off of of the building?
Yeah, sure. You can find a piece of conduit or pipe to try to climb up.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Give me a climb check.
That's athletic strength, right?
Yar.
$10, 11, and 15.
Okay. You climb up, you get next to a window, you can have a look inside. Roughly looks like this. So you see giant fabricators and workbenches and crates that appear to have missiles stacked in them and different kinds of fabricators on the other side of the room. The center of the room, here, there is a giant palletized. So it's known in the Traveler universe as a 1 by 1 by 1 cube. It is 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter. And it's got a tarp over top of it because something is protruding out of the top.
But no signs of life or anything like that.
No, it's kind of the same eerie scene as the control center. Like, there's signs of recent habitation. You know, coffee cups and stuff strewn about. But everyone appears to be gone.
Hey guys, the factory's super eerie. Looks empty. There's a bunch of fabricators. Looks like we got some missiles in here. And there's something suspicious in the middle of it. I'm gonna go inside and take a look.
All right. You can climb through one of the windows. You're on this side of the building.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can slide all the way down to the floor, or you can get on top of those cargo containers. It's up to you.
I'll slide down behind the cargo containers.
Good deal. Because it's not actually on the map. The box is right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna clear my corner here and come up this way and just triple check that there's nothing going on over here before it's on the box.
Okay. As you come around the corner, it is eerily quiet. There's all sorts of storage racks and shit all along the perimeter. And there's stuff strewn on the floor next to the workbenches as you get closer. The fabricators in the middle are still humming, like they're actively printing parts because it's like they were abandoned in the middle of their process. And the lights around the top of the factory have like a red pulse, like a red alert pulse.
Okay. Guys, it looks like there's some sort of alarm and then something, and I'm gonna go investigate this box.
Do you want any backup? Do you want me to start scanning and bombing from the other side as a distraction?
Be ready to. No reason to give away everything yet. And I'm gonna go investigate the box.
Okay. So as you get closer, the 1x1 has a basically it's an anti-grav feature to make them easy to move. And you can tell that basically this box has been used as a pallet to move something very heavy. There's a tarp that runs all the way from the top to the bottom, over top of something that's hulking in front of you. It's the size of a van if you turned it on its end.
Still want to poke it with a stick.
Poke it with a stick if you want. I mean, I'm assuming at this point you're right up against it.
Yeah, more or less. I'm gonna look under the tarp.
Okay.
This is such a bad idea.
You look under the tarp, and you hear a whirling mechanical noise as the light from the facility breaches under the tarp. At first, you see a black, glossy sheen, and then this thing stands up, and the tarp slides all the way off. And that scale is roughly correct. You're a little bit bigger than that. Yeah. That's probably about right.
Okay. Hey guys, there's a giant death robot in here. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Someone Scooby-Doo.
Can I, while it's standing up, I assume, on its gun arm there, can I get my monofilament sword there and just start seeing if I can cut through these wires on the back of it? Cables and stuff on the back?
Sure, you can lean right in and go ahead and try to attack it. Go ahead and give me a standard melee attack.
Such a bad idea.
It's not the worst idea.
10 plus 1 plus 4, 15.
AP 10.
Yep. So.
Yep, I got it.
3D.
Okay. Yeah, 3D AP 10.
11 plus 5 for strength is 16 plus the 7 for effect, 23.
Okay. What are you trying to accomplish with this attack?
It's joint on the gun.
You want to cut it like right here.
Yeah, like right on the joint of the gun arm.
Okay. You cleave its gun arm off, and it falls to the ground. The machine makes an inhuman screech that's almost like what the troopers make with their modem screams, but not quite. Now it's its turn. It is going to attempt to grapple with you with its other arm. Please roll a unarmed melee check. Don't forget to include your power armor's bonus.
$14.
Okay. So this one is 10 plus 4, so it also rolled a 14. God damn it. Well, let's re-roll it. Let's just do it that way.
Totally wish I could 14. 5, 6, 10.
Oh my god, it rolled a 10. Okay, one more time.
Oh, I gotta say, this is an epic grapple. 11, 12, 16.
You win that one. Okay, because it rolled a 4. And then it plus 4 is, 8. So it tries several times to grab hold of you. There's like a dip and dodge and weave, and then, you manage to disengage from it, and it does not manage to grapple with you. What is everyone else going to do? Because you're basically in combat time now. In the 6 seconds that this round has taken place, what are the rest of you going to do?
I'm going to try to make it to the factory.
Okay. Give me Are you in the power station's control center or outside of it? You said you were going to come out and talk to Braylix.
Yeah, I thought I exited the power station.
Okay, so you're outside. So you can probably make that sprint if you abandon all pretense of stealth and just, athletics strength run. You can probably sprint over there. You won't be able to get all the way inside, but you can get to where you can get there next turn. Just need
That's
to
what I'm going to try to do.
go ahead and do your athletic strength check.
I got a 9 total.
Oh yeah. Rolled that and got a 9. That's good. So you make it there. Which I was going to have you make it there anyway, but when I thought you were going to fail it, I was just going to be like, Marcus, here's a loud bong against the door.
So I slam into it.
Yeah. And, for flavor, you could still do that if you want. Or you could try to Kool-Aid Man through, but I wouldn't suggest that. It doesn't look like it would be easy to do.
No, I'm just going to get there.
Okay. Who's going to go after Ghost?
I can go.
Okay. You're still running the drone, though, right?
1000%. I was going to scan over here to find them, but now that big scary murder robot has happened, and I don't know if I heard the death scream through the comms or not, I want now to scan like here to see if anything is close. It's going to turn towards the factory.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your scan.
5 plus 2 is only a 7.
Would you like to push the roll?
I would.
I push the roll. Explain how you're going to get a better reading.
I went over. It's a real fast one. I missed it as time-wise, so I'm going to point the drone straight down, so it's going to go closer towards the ground and give them a chance of seeing it as it's getting there before pulling it straight up.
Okay. That's pretty close to what I was going to do, so that's good.
8 plus 2 is a 10.
All right. You do see that one of the shield troopers has jumped inside of this tank and started powering it up and moving it in that direction. They haven't gotten very far. They have done that.
Nice.
Okay. O-dubs.
I am still inside the control room, so I am actually going to exit the control room and start heading towards the factory. But since I know this movement's happening with this tank over here.
How do you know that?
Oh crap, that's a good point. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start heading towards the factory.
Okay. You gonna sprint or how you doing it?
I am going to sprint, yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me athletic strength.
$15.
Guys are just tangled up with each other. Okay. 15's good enough to get pretty much there. Hylar's still slightly ahead of you. And we're going to go back to the inside. And let's go ahead and make this our initiative turn. Everybody go ahead and roll your initiatives from here. The tank rolled a 3.
10.
10.
Uh, 14.
And the robot is a 12.
Relics rolled an 11 plus 4 for a 15. I'm also going to roll tactics as I'm trying to call out all of the things.
Excellent. You should do that.
I apologize. I'm at a 14. I forgot to add the suit.
I just tactics to 13, so everybody gets a plus 5.
Good thing you do the
Roll-
initiatives.
If we're throwing the suit on there, it's going to be another. It's going to be 14 for me also.
But you would throw the suit on if you're doing dexterity. You can be fast of body or fast of mind, but with a plus 4, I don't see why you wouldn't throw the suit on there unless your dexterity is god awful.
Well, fast of body was strength, right?
No, fast of body is dexterity, fast of mind is intellect. Those are the ones you can use.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's actually going to be a 13 then. Sorry, I thought it was strength.
Robot 12, tank 3. Tank real slow. All right, Brelix, it sounds like you're going first.
Relic's calling out, there's a guy getting into a tank. I've got a tank missile. Let me try to identify it as my target, and then I will hit it with that missile next time.
So you can shoot this round because you used your last turn to scan.
Oh, cool.
You are doing it in the correct order, but you already scanned, so I was going to count that as your targeting scan.
Well, all right. I would like, because the tank hasn't moved yet, where's my line drawer? I'd like the drone to come this way and release as it's dropping down onto the tank.
Which ordnance would you like to use?
I wrote it down so I can say it and not be silly.
A laser,
LG
laser guided bomb or cluster bomb.
laser guided bomb.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your remote ops check to run the drone. It really does all the work. You're just telling it what to do.
8 plus 2 is a 10.
8 plus 2 is a 10. It drops a laser-guided high-explosive bomb. A high-explosive bomb is 1DD, AP 20, blast 20. Everything within a radius of 20... That's too far. That's way too far. It's not that high explosive. I'm going to count that as being... out to 2. That seems more like it. So everything within a blast radius of 2. Go ahead and roll your damage. Your damage on that 1DD. You roll 1d6. And then multiply by 10. And add your effect.
30 plus 2 or 3 plus 2?
30 plus 2.
32.
Okay. And it's AP 20. Yep. Okay, so let me go back to vehicle page. See how screwed this thing is. Not as much as I thought. It actually can tank that hit. Even with its weakest armor stat. Okay, so that bomb hits directly, and the aircraft skids, and this thing also is, skidded out of the way, and there's this huge explosion, and Braylix has this moment of, oh my god, I did the thing, and then like
I got it.
Smoke clears, and it's still there. Got a big old dent in the side.
Pickle 1. But it's still up.
You got this.
Yeah, it's Hylar's turn. He's got this. Hylar's
Get inside
muted.
the factory and help Marcus.
Yep. There's
Right.
a door in front of you and windows above you, however you want to do it.
I'm gonna go through the door.
You pull the rolling door up. The rolling door is not locked.
Excellent.
It's loud, but it's not locked.
That's all right. Where do I end up here? Here.
Yeah, these two are the doors. There you go. You come in behind the missile crates. They're about half full of spaceship missiles, which are, like the length of a car, about a fourth of the width.
After opening the door, I probably can't move and attack this round, right?
Opening the door is a minor action. If you have a ranged weapon, you can attack from there.
I do have a ranged weapon. I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with my laser revolver.
Did you bring laser revolver? I thought you brought.
Did.
I thought you brought your sword.
Oh, I could only have.
I did explain that one secondary.
I know you did. Why do I have it on my?
Good question. Don't know.
Okay, whatever. Then no, I don't have a ranged weapon. All I have
Well,
is
no,
this one.
you do have standard issue rifle. No matter what, they gave you that. That's not part of. It's one of your weapons, and then everything they give you that they expect back.
Tracking. All right, I'll hit him with the assault rifle. $14 to hit.
Okay, add your effect into your damage.
Roll that too. $15 damage.
AP.
No AP on the assault rifle.
Well, you distract it real good. The bullets are bouncing everywhere, but they're coming right off the armor.
I can't get through.
Marcus. Bullets spraying everywhere. Ricochets are very hazardous, but none of them hit you.
Thank heavens. I'm going to attack other arm. See if I can just remove its ability to do anything other than run around and yell at me.
Do it.
Well, that's horrible, but 7, 12, 12 at AP 10.
12 and AP 10. Well, the 12 hits. Where's 12 your damage?
12 is the damage.
Okay. That still does
Well, the 12,
still does a little bit. So you just attacking the central core of it?
his other arm.
Oh, his other arm. Okay, so it doesn't take the other arm off. It just bounces, and you take a slice of his armor off, And yeah, he's pretty there. Garrett,
Yup.
it's you. The door here is open. The door that leads behind where Hylar is. He's rolled it up.
All right, I'm going to make my move into the door and come over where I can start getting down the side of the containers here to be able to see this murder robot.
Okay.
Not sure how far I can get, but
I mean, not much farther than that if you're only taking one action. Honestly, that's quite far.
okay, that's fine. So yeah, I'm heading that direction to get a view and / shot at murder robot.
If you're not going to shoot this round, though, you could use 3 minor actions. And you could potentially run over here to get cover. Or you can go all the way up to the edge here if you want. But you won't be able to shoot.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, let me head all the way out over here.
Okay. You duck
So, yeah,
behind some
in
very
cover.
expensive, advanced-looking machinery. Robot! It's going to do the robot. Marcus, would you please roll your grapple check?
A buddy. One-handed death robot.
This is going to be a hard one for you to beat, though.
Oh yeah, it is gonna be difficult for me to beat. 9.
Yep, he rolled a 16.
Yep. Well,
Okay. You know what? Just throwing you... I gotta check something. I'm just trying to see if throwing you will make... will bypass armor.
sounds super fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I really should bookmark these. There it is. Okay, again, force him prone. 16 to, what was it, 9? Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit, you're fucked. He's going to take your sword. So,
Was wondering when you were gonna get to that one.
yep. That seems like the logical thing for it to do, and it is all about some logic. So it's going to rip your sword out of your hand, and it now has that schmancy monofilament sword in its hand.
Yeah.
And the next up is the tank. Let me see what the tank's movement stats are. It can move at medium slow. So it can cover that entire distance if it really wants. It's actually quite fast. So I'm going to have it roll and side strafe up to about here. I'm also going to have the pilot roll a recon check. I need a stealth check from Braylix. You are at a DM -4, by the way, to your stealth check, because you are heads down in the controller.
Rolled a 7, +4 -4 equals a 7.
Okay. Braylix, you have been spotted. Unless you want to push your roll.
Looking down at my drone, is my drone just... that's tough. Cool. I wouldn't know that I'm spotted.
Okay. Well, would you like to dodge or dive for cover?
I would love to dive for cover.
That's a great idea. You should do that.
I was close to the building. Can I dive for cover into the building, or I got to dive for cover out of the building?
No, you can dive into the building. It's a great idea. Laser beams just cut through the air past where you were standing as you dip into the building. You have also, because you've dove into the building, lost connection with the drone, and a timeout timer that starts at 30 seconds is started in the top of your HUD.
Oh, not good, not good.
And Braylix, it's your turn.
I just dove for cover.
You just dove for cover. It's not your turn. Hylar, it's your turn. This thing has Garrett's super sword.
Bad news bears. I'm going to pull my super sword out, and I'm going to go fight it.
Okay. This is going to be awesome. You can run in and you can make a standard melee attack, or I can make it an opposed check. However you want to do it.
I'm going to standard melee attack it, and I got a...
Okay, hold on. If you're going to standard melee attack it, it's going to parry. And for it to parry, that gives you a negative. So I think it gives you a negative based on its dexterity.
Parry, I think, is melee skill.
It might be the melee skill. Parrying. A traveler in close combat may attempt to parry an opponent's melee attack as a reaction. In doing so will inflict their melee skill as a negative DM. Please take a -2 to your attack.
Okay, with the -2 and the +4 from my suit, I get a +4 to this roll total with my blade and dex, and so it's a 14.
Okay. 14 is a critical success. So give me your damage. With a critical, you can, do all sorts of critically things. Think of it like a triumph.
All right, for my damage, I rolled 13 plus 6 effect is 19, AP 5.
Okay, well, it's dead whenever you decide how this goes down.
So it tries to parry me with Marcus's sword, and I do a samurai circle cut, and I cut through his wrist so that he drops the sword, and then I follow through, killing it.
Okay. When you follow through and kill it, you cut through the center?
Yeah, it would be stabby down.
Okay. So you gracefully, disarm the robot, and then sweep the blade up through the middle, and the glowing glass-like structure in the middle, as your blade cleaves through it, spills and gushes with a green fluid that is... It's green and black, and it sprays out as your blade shears through the bubble.
That's disgusting.
The shattered glass-like structure kind of peels away, and inside you see what is left of a capper snap. Its arms and legs have been removed and have robotic interfaces, and its eyes and face are all cybernetic tubes and intrusions.
Marcus, this is somebody you know?
There would be no way for him to tell from the level of graphic intrusion.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be racist with that remark. I don't just assume that you know all Caprasaps.
No problem. I'm gonna pick up my sword now.
Yeah, it's got goo all over it.
There you go.
How does Marcus react to this?
He's pretty, I don't want to say shaken, like he's in the middle of a fight, but you can tell that he's got a lot of questions. So he's focusing on grabbing his sword and going and helping out, but lots of questions right now.
And over comms, he hears, shit, I'm pinned down by the tank. I didn't get it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
All right. Well, you think we should help him?
Yeah, I'm gonna go charging out of the place because it's my turn.
All right.
I'm gonna.
You can get up to it if you use your whole turn.
Can I get up to it with my giant anti-tank pokey stick and poke it?
You can't poke it. That's an attack. You can
Okay,
get right up to
alright.
it. And if you roll stealth and succeed, because it's distracted, it won't see you.
That's what I'm doing. $15 for my stealth roll.
So you are the freaking knight. And you realize halfway there that you probably didn't have to be, because it has taken the I'm going to dismantle the building with the laser cannon approach to trying to get to Braylix. It is literally just strafing the laser cannon back and forth across the wall, taking chunks out of it, trying to dig in and get Braylix out.
Hold on, buddy. I'm coming for you.
Robot is dead. Garrett, it's your turn.
All right, I am actually going to follow Marcus out of the building.
Okay.
So I want to check and see what's going on here. I want to be able to take a look at the tank and see if I can assist, but not too skilled against a tank. But I am thinking, metagame, these old power cells that are over here that are probably drained but still have some juice left in them, are those by chance explosive?
They're not. They're also something you should. Herkaber has begged you to bring them back. They are very difficult to manufacture.
Okay, so not explosive. Gotcha. I am going to head towards. I'm going to head towards Marcus to see if I can assist.
Okay. Same thing with him. You can run all the way up there. Roll your stealth check.
Got a 6.
Would you like to push your roll or use a point of luck?
Or use your 4 dexterity from your power suit.
That too. I'm assuming that you're doing your math correctly when you report him a number.
Negative. Yeah, so that is a 10.
You made it.
Negative. Thanks.
Okay. You both saddled up against the side of this thing, and that brings it to the tank's turn. First, he does not know you're there. That's important. Second, oh yeah, he can shoot the broadside of a barn. Let's see how much damage that does. A light laser cannon does 8d. I don't have enough dice. Hold on. I know who has enough dice. Eight. There we go. How did that get undone? Okay. Assuming the wall is 100, and that does 35. 35% of the wall has been destroyed. Braylix can definitely hear bad juju going on outside.
I can see through the wall. They're putting holes in the wall.
It is Braylix's turn.
Can I stay hiding until Marcus goes?
Sure, you can hold your action. Hylar. Muted.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out to Brelix and Marcus.
Do your stealth run.
Naruto run. Oh, damn. Almost boxcars. 16 stealthy stealth.
Okay. I don't know how you want to use it, but technically that would be a critical on the stealth. You are the knight. I give you a bonus to your next attack. How about a +2?
Oh, okay.
Assuming there is a next attack.
Assuming there is another time.
Because bad shit might be about to happen. Marcus, it's your turn.
I'm going to take my big pokey stick of doom, salt pike, and slam it into the viewport of Pink.
Okay, going for the viewport. I like. Go ahead and roll me your... Is that a heavy weapon? No, it's a melee.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good roll.
11, 15. 15 and 4 of the D's, but none of the little red markers. Man, I like ones on damage rolls. 13. 5 is 18 plus 6, 24. AP 5.
Okay. 25. That is a really good roll. And had you stuck it in like the fan system or something underneath, anything underneath, you wouldn't have to deal with the fact that the front armor on this thing is 70. And would have done quite a bit more, but it's a tank and it's sort of designed to take shots from the front. So, and you just saw a laser guided bomb not kill it. So, yeah. It goes off and it blinds the driver because I imagine that it leaves a giant mark on the front windscreen.
Yeah, probably.
Had you rolled underneath it, it would be dead as a door now.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yep. Garrett, it's your turn. Garrett, you're muted.
Yep. Sorry. Gotcha. Pressing button. Okay. So I am actually... So I'm going to hold action right now.
Okay. Well, it's the tank's turn then. And somebody just shoved a thing in its face. Okay, so first, who is it? Can't be Kizik. It's Thodubs. Thodubs, would you like to dodge or dive for cover?
We are going to dive.
You dive for cover, you lose your turn, but it misses. It turns the turret and starts spraying fire wildly at you. Is it auto by any chance? Because it gets more than one if it's... Nope, it's just AP 5. Okay. That makes it top of the round. Braylix, it's your turn again. You didn't get to go last time because you held action. I guess technically you could go twice now. Because you could go at the end of the last round, beginning of this round.
I hear, or the wall is no longer being shot. I'm going to make sure I make it out. I'm looking up at the air, trying to make sure I get reconnected with my laser connection to my drone. Did I make it out quick enough?
Yeah, if you're just going to stand in the open, you have no problem with that.
No, I'm looking around. I'm trying to find a safe-ish spot. I don't want to drop another laser-guided bomb on my friends, but I also want to make sure that the helicopter that was actively out looking around for people is found by my drone.
Okay. Sure. That's a significant action, so you can use a movement to get out there, and a significant action to use the sensors with the drone to look for the helicopter. Yeah, you can do that. You also have 2 turns, so because you can go at the top of the next round too.
So I made it out. I'm doing like a long range scan to see if I can locate the helicopter.
Yeah, if you're just gonna look for something that's moving like that and not do a deep scan, you don't need the circles. So just give me a sensors roll.
Seven plus 2 is a 9.
Okay. You can see pretty much everything on the map the way it is. Several civilians have started to come out of these doors and load into these trucks. And these troopers are on combat lockstep. Like they are fast marching towards the action.
With that's the end of the last round. Now, start of the first round. First I'm going to say guys, there's troopers coming up behind you. It looks like the civilians are running out. I still see the helicopter. I'm going to drop some bombs to make sure your back is cleared. Sounds good, right?
Do it.
You will need a targeting scan for this one.
Cool. I will target the troops coming in.
You should use red for targeting. I mean, it looks so much better. Also, the blast radius on a cluster bomb. Probably important information for you. You get that information. The blast radius is for a cluster bomb is going to be 4.
It's only 2.5. All right, scanning there first.
Do your sensors check, and we will go to the next person. Hylar.
Let's see here. 9, huh?
That was my sensor scan. I was trying to not distract everybody.
No, pretty good. And what's the deal with Marcus?
Marcus used his boomstick on the hardest part of the tank.
So tank's still kicking.
Not even phased. It bounced off the armor. Left a black spot on the windshield. He's got his windshield wipers on. Weet.
Can I attack the ducting?
Yeah, you can try to cut through the ducting. It's not likely that you will be... So, the only place that it's vulnerable to hand weapons, you guys probably should have figured this out on your own by now, because of the last session, is underneath. You cannot attack it. Like, let me give you some stats on it, because you have been fighting it for a minute. This vehicle, which incidentally, if you have the vehicle handbook, is on page 93, has a front armor of 70, has a rear top armor of 40, has a side armor of 65. You also take a -6 as a personal weapon to attack a vehicle. So you cannot attack it from anywhere where there's armor. You have to get underneath it if you want to try to go at its soft nuggety center.
And it's like up on a skirt, right?
Yeah, it's an actual hovercraft. That's why that's its vulnerable point.
I'm gonna start cutting the skirt with the sword.
That's side armor. It's an armored skirt.
Oh, I can't. Oh,
I'm going to say it one more
I see.
time. You
No,
have
I
to
hear
get
you.
underneath it if you want to hurt it.
Either I have more grenades, get on the other side of it so we have cover in case from these cluster bombs and whatnot.
all right. I'm gonna get over here and get, I guess, underneath the thing.
Don't do that. I'm about to put a grenade underneath it.
I know, but that's way less fun. All right, I'm gonna get over here and take cover from any fire coming from the troopers.
Well, you guys really think his aim is going to be off.
I'd rather be hiding behind an armor 70 plus tank than not.
All right, Marcus, it's your turn.
I'm gonna take a grenade and I'm gonna put the frag grenade under the skirt.
Okay. Give me an explosives check. And then give me your damage. It's a test.
Yeah,
It's a test chain, so you can't fail it.
I can do pretty bad though.
You can do pretty bad, and you'll take a lot of negatives to damage because of it.
Oh. I'm gonna do 3 for my explosive check.
Oh wow! It turns out you can. No wait, if it's 8.
There is a level 0.
Yeah, there is a way to critically fail it. However, you are 1 point away from it, so you're good. Go ahead and roll with your negative. Roll your negative your damage.
We're blue hand on top of it. 5d there's the yellow one. 16 minus 5 is an 11.
You destroy the rotors under the underside, and the whole thing comes crashing down to the ground. As the turbines come to a grinding stop, the power generation for the tank also stops.
Glad I didn't get underneath that.
Good call.
Garrett, I believe it's your turn.
I actually lost my turn because I did a dive.
Ah, good looking out. Robot is dead. Tank is also now dead, but there is a tank guy inside who is going to pop out of the hatch as he has no other choice. I'm going to consider that a minor action. I am now going to decide pop goes the weasel, and it is... Can't shoot at Kizik, but that was Kizik. The next roll is Ghost. So he's going to level what appears to be a sawn-off shotgun at Ghost. Ghost, he is going to shoot at you. Would you like to dodge or dive for cover?
I'd like to dodge, and then can I use my +2 from the super stealth that I didn't end up using?
You can, if you want to.
I just don't want to get shot in the face, you know?
Yeah, but you remember your power armor gives you a +4 dex. And your dexterity is 1, so he's at a -5 before you use that too. You can make it a -7. You are absolutely allowed to do that.
I'll just dodge. We'll take the regular 5.
Okay. That makes him miss. I know you're shocked. But a round goes sailing over your head. You can hear the whistling as one of the barrels lets loose what looks like a deer slug. I don't know if you'd be able to see it. Now you're close enough, you definitely, time would slow down, and you'd be like, that's a really interesting looking deer slug. And, Braylix, it's your turn again. Your targeting information is good. You have a solid laser lock on the troopers. Cluster munitions are not guided, but the laser will still help you to attack. So take your effect from your targeting and add it to your remote ops roll to fire.
6 plus 3 is, or no, 7 plus 3 is a 10, plus 1's an 11.
Okay, add the effect from your attack to the damage, which is a small cluster bomb does 5d, blast 40. We've already done the blast, and we know it's single use.
16 plus 5 is 21.
Okay, did any of them live through that? Yes, actually. Okay, hold on. Did any of them live through that? No, not even a little bit. Okay. So the cluster bombs fall. This guy jumps for cover Helldiver style and is just blam, 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 and like comes to a grinding, dramatic halt here and kind of stands up on one knee, his armor smoking. He looks back, and these two guys, there's nothing but parts strewn everywhere, and this whole area is riddled with submunition blasts. It is gnarly what cluster bombs do. And he's going to need a initiative now, so put him in at an 8. And Hylar. Muted.
He's still on top?
Yeah, he just basically popped the hatch up, came up, pulled the shotgun, and tried to shoot you. He's not even fully out of the hatch.
All right, I'm going to jump to the top and try to stab him with the sword.
Okay.
Yeah.
He has a shield, so he is going to attempt to parry you with the shield.
Oh, I rolled snake eyes.
Oh, so you're going to critically fail. His parry was really good too. I was going to get a chance to use it. Okay, so
So he parries me.
yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say he knocks the sword from your hand. He does not do well enough to take it. But since you critically failed, he hits your hand hard enough to send your static blade whipping through the air, and it sticks in the ground here. And it's just stuck in the ground. Out of arm's reach. Yeah. But more hums like a lightsaber, actually. They're pretty cool, static blades are. And that makes it Marcus's turn. Marcus, this guy's back is to you. He's just bashed the sword out of Hylar's hand. And he's got in his other hand that sawed-off shotgun. He's got, if it works like a sawed-off shotgun does, it's only got one round left in the chamber, but also, high technology-wise, it could have more rounds.
I'm going to come behind him and bring my sword down on his head.
Okay.
My plan. Box cars.
Boxcars is a pretty good roll, how do you want to use that critical? And also roll your damage.
Totally a 17.
Okay, but that's not the injured guy. So
Lots of math.
Yep.
28. AP 10.
Phew. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's dead. I know you're shocked.
Just straight down.
It does in fact kill him. Not by as much as you probably think, though.
Shotgun to the recently disarmed Hylar. Doesn't recognize that, the movies where the guy stands upright behind the guy with a huge double-handed weapon, just cleaves him right in half.
Yep.
Just like that.
Does he take a minute to separate?
Yeah.
You go from top to bottom or side to side?
Top to bottom to make sure I cut his crazy spider face head thing in half.
Okay. That does happen, and he falls to the ground. This guy is equipped with another one of those crazy swords, and he's got a sawn-off shotgun style thing. And a shield. And all of that is intact because you cleaved him cleanly.
I'm gonna pick up the sword and the shield.
Okay. Let me get you a copy of the shield. You already have the sword card.
Yes.
All right. Garrett, it's your turn. That guy's dead.
All right, I just saw Marcus pretty much slice this one guy in half. I'm gonna snap 2. I'm gonna take a look at this guy out here that is the injured guy, and I'm gonna take a knee, do a nice little slight aim towards him, and I'm just gonna unload on him. We're gonna go auto.
Okay.
So we have a rolled an 11. We have the dexterity of the 4. We are going into 15.
Okay.
So we have the 8 plus the effect is going to be 15 on damage for the one shot.
Okay. That does some damage to him. He is not down. What's your second shot do?
Okay, second shot was a roll of 5, dexterity 4 is going to be 9. That was to hit.
Okay.
And we have an 8 for damage on second one.
Those rounds ping off his armor, what's left of it, and don't make it through. Alrighty. It's gonna be this guy's turn. And he's far enough away that he can't quite get all the way up there. I'm gonna get him. I need to make Marcus smaller again. He's out of the building now. With Hylar. So like he gets right up to Garrett, and you guys, you know, he draws his sword. You guys can have like a duel if you want. And that makes it Bralix's turn. You've successfully cluster bombed people.
Yeah. Do we want to bring in everybody, guys? Oh no, there's still battles going on. Let me scan the helicopter.
Okay. You did a scan earlier. The helicopter is still over here. It is... I'd say it's turned towards you guys, like it's aware of your presence. But it has not gotten too close.
But I can do a scan first to get a lock on it.
What are you going to shoot at it with?
Okay, I got I'm gonna do the first one, the laser guided bomb. I'm gonna hit a helicopter with a bomb.
I'm going to go ahead and say no, you're not.
Okay, I'm not gonna hit a helicopter with a bomb.
I'm going to go... I mean, it's not technically impossible. No, but you didn't do any damage. If you want to do that, you can. If you want to do what Marcus did, you can. You know what? Let's go ahead and waste a bomb. Go ahead and do it.
No, don't do that. Oh,
If you want to buffet the air a little bit and make it bounce, you can. So technically, it is possible to hit it from above using a laser-guided bomb. It's going to be a 20 difficulty to do because it's never been done. It's not made to do that. If you can do it in DCS, I'll give you a mulligan on this. But I guarantee you cannot because I can't.
Can I do a deep scan on it and see how many bad guys are in there?
Yeah, you can scan it. Absolutely.
5 plus 2 is a 7. I cannot.
I would have dropped the laser guided bomb on the troop transport that is not yet lifted off, but that would have been me.
Yeah, that's a better tactical use of my drone, huh?
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of things that. Yeah, never mind. You should probably, if you're going to use that tactics thing the way you're trying to use it, occasionally just say, I want to roll tactics to see what's a good idea here.
Got it.
Okay. Let's see. That was Braylick. So we're at Hylar.
What do you think, guys? Headed.
Trucks from leaving with the civilians.
Keep the trucks from leaving with the civilians. This
Yeah,
truck.
No, these trucks over here.
These trucks.
The
I'm gonna-
civilians are all getting there. Like, we should finish taking this guy out, focus on the helicopter, get our people in, so we can get in here and the trucks and get people out of here.
I don't know what I can do about that.
Did you say
helicopter.
keep
Oh.
the trucks from leaving with the civilians?
Like, not now. Like, we don't know who's driving. What my understanding of what you said is that the civilians were all getting in the trucks. I don't know who's driving the trucks yet.
They're civilian trucks. And Braylick's would definitely know that. He may not have communicated it very clearly, but it just sounds like he did not. Because I didn't explain that. Braylick's did. But yeah, they're definitely civilians who are all magically flooding out of this area, almost as though there's secret underground tunnels and they're all running for the fucking hills because shit's going on, and they're all piling in their vehicles and trying to get away.
Oh yeah, don't stop that thing.
Hypothetically, in
I wanna
theory, you could speculate.
I want to do something really cool and hit the helicopter with my line rocket and then tether it to the ground.
Okay,
Isn't the line rocket in the river?
that was going to be my follow-up.
Did I leave it there?
Yes, absolutely. I don't know, did you leave it there, but then Thodubs came behind you and left it there.
Damn it.
And you were given explicit instructions to bring it back.
I gotta go get it.
I gotta pee, so you guys can, talk about how you want to live free or die hard with this helicopter while I'm doing that.
I will also use the facilities.
Well, I'm gonna go outside.
I'm going to stay here and banter with myself. So, self, how's it going? Not doing too good trying to shoot a bomb at a helicopter.
Banter, banter.
Oh, he's bantering too.
Sharing with yourself is difficult, huh?
Yeah, I run out of opinions quickly.
Well, it depends on how many personalities you got.
I can't believe I left that line rocket thing. Come on, guys.
I'm glad you did, because I wouldn't have been able to get out of the river without it. But yeah, yeah.
You gotta load back.
And we need to bring the batteries back.
You gotta bring back as many bodies as possible so we can start dissecting them.
And rockets.
Yeah, we need parts. Maybe that murder droid might have some good parts for us, for our suits.
Hey, I wasn't in there. What happened?
I cut it in half.
Did you wipe the goo off of you?
I don't think so. I think it's still everywhere. Is that going to be a problem?
I don't know. I've never cut open a murder robot's belly.
I mean, it was driven by a persap organism. Good thing.
So it's like healing goo to keep it alive. It's probably okay to be on your armor.
Probably not. Knowing persaps.
Yeah, Marcus didn't say anything, but I think he was a little, taken back by that experience. Finding out there was a Kappa snap in there.
It's a little freaky.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of freaky too. That's pretty crazy.
Man, I had a really cool idea with that helicopter.
I didn't know if you were gonna. You said you're trying to trap it to the ground. I figured you were just going to zip your way up into it, and then kill everybody and jump out of it right before it hits the ground.
Well, that'd be cool too. Also, I could use the line around the rotor and just bring it down.
Yeah, we just throw a big old stick up there. Or how good can you throw?
I bet I could throw pretty well.
I've returned.
We were talking about bringing down helicopters.
Yeah. It's a really interesting, fun thing, huh?
You can always kamikaze the drone right into the blades.
No.
No, not always. Not right now.
Maybe never. Super advanced drone. Step 1, kamikaze. No, save it. We need all resources.
Well, it's got explosives on it.
Drones are cheaper than missiles, man.
No, you once again are not thinking about it's a UCAV. It is not a DJI drone. It is a Predator drone. And they are absolutely not cheaper than missiles. Also, you guys are part of a unit that said bring all your shit back. You'll probably never get one again if you kamikaze it.
I'm going to take my turn to run shit.
To run shit?
Let's,
You can run
to
the
run
shit at the same
right.
time. I think shitting's a free action.
yeah, can I make it that far?
Sure. I mean, that's actually really, really far. But I'll let you do it. All you're doing is running this turn?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you can do it. Go ahead and give me one of those athletics checks. You're in power armor. You're super fast. He's freaky fast.
I am. My endurance athletics or dexterity athletics?
It's either strength or endurance for a long run like that. Dexterity is for how agile you are.
Roger. Okay. So that's still 9. Not bad.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty
I'll
good.
take it.
Go ahead and give me a recon check, since you're right here.
Eight.
Excellent. Let me see if I can find it. Damn it, of course it's not going to be in that one. In the central supply catalog. Is it in here? It should be. It is. Okay. On page 173, there's something called a rocket pod. You see 2 of those mounted to the side of this helicopter.
Oh, fun.
Technically, it's the heavy version. I don't know if that's a difference. It'll make a difference. There are also 4 guys hanging out the side. And, there's a pilot and co-pilot. Marcus.
6D auto 3 blast 10. No, thank you.
Are you back from Doing the P?
I are back.
Did you catch all of Hylar's turn?
He ran. He recognized the chopper is actually a gunship.
Yeah, and it's got people inside.
People's end gunship. This is going to be awesome. But I'm in the middle of a sword fighting, swords and boards with this trooper guy, so I'm gonna.
You're gonna sword and board?
Fight. Yep.
You want to do this as an opposed, or you want to do it as a straight attack?
Straight attack.
Okay.
Or opposed, because it's more fun.
Well, if you do it straight attack, then I'll just give you his parry number, and you'll deduct that as a penalty. If you want to do it as an opposed, I'll roll his check. It's up to you. I'm okay with it either way as the GM.
Opposed is more epic. I'm
Opposed
totally.
is more epic.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Such.
Ooh.
14.
Oh, well, you still won. He rolled an 11. So, let's see. Your effect is 3. You rolled 14? Okay, so not enough to disarm him, but definitely a win. Please add your effect to your damage. I was so proud of these guys. You guys are murdering them.
24, AP 10.
Yeah. So, he's dead.
Yeah.
You gonna tell me how it happens? I mean, I can tell you if you want.
Oh no, so we're going at it. And there's swords against shields all through this. And he gets a good solid strike, or he thinks it's a good solid strike on my shield, and realizes too late that it was a feint as I spin around in a circular motion and just completely cleave off his head. And then squish it, so the spider thing doesn't do its thing.
Stormbender, man, thank you for the bits. That is completely unnecessary since I don't really monetize this channel, but I appreciate the support. Thank you. Alrighty, so that is pretty epic. He's pretty dead. You guys have managed to neutralize most of the threats in that area, and it is Garrett's turn. Garrett, what you gonna do? Who you gonna call? And that's about as much as I can do with that copyright strike.
Oh gosh. I'm actually going to take off towards the comm vehicle.
Okay.
The idea here is I want to secure that vehicle.
Okay. That's now seems like a good time to do that since all the guards just got murderized.
Yeah, I think so.
You gonna go ahead and give me a athletics check to make that sprint?
You got it. So we're doing dexterity or are we doing the long endurance type thing?
If you're doing a long run, it's endurance or strength. If you're doing a dodge, it's dexterity.
Okay, so in that case, we have a 10, and we're doing the endurance, right? You said
you can do endurance, yeah. Endurance is the preferred one.
Okay, if we do endurance, then it's a 9.
Yeah, either way, it's pass. You're there. All right, you make it all the way up to the vehicle. Doesn't appear to be occupied. Doors are locked. And that guy's dead. We'll take tank guy's slot and make it the helicopter. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna roll something else because there are guys in the chopper. 4 lines drop from the helicopter. All of us are having GTA flashbacks right now. And their response team starts dropping down from the chopper. And that makes it Braylix's turn.
At this point, Brelix is going to roll tactics because he's not doing the best at making good tactical decisions.
Okay. Roll tactics.
Son of a gun. That's a 5.
I mean, it's technically possible to hit that chopper with a laser guided bomb.
Also, there's a bunch of little guys underneath of it. Could I roll a munition? Or no, tactics. That's what I said.
You can use your scan to target the ground where the camera is pointed. You've played enough DCS to know how the T-pod works.
Yeah, I see the T-pod. I'm now changing my weapon from laser guided bomb to the next one in the cycle, and the next one in the cycle is my cluster bomb. So they drop down from the helicopter. I lowered in the elevation so that it's on the ground instead of on the helicopter, and I tell the UCAV to drop the cluster bombs.
Okay, well, that's your second cluster bomb. That's so you've dropped all of them.
Cluster bombs. Yep.
So go ahead and roll your remote ops check.
8 plus 2 is a 10.
Okay, add the effect to your damage. You need that again?
It was 5D.
You do need it. It is 5D, blast 40.
Uh, 14 plus 3 is 17.
Okay. You're going to hit the chopper. Or I rather should say, the cluster bomb munitions, which deploy, are going to flood the area with a bunch of submunitions. And only one of them has to hit the delicate rotor blade to cause really bad shit to happen to a helicopter. So, what was your final number again? It was 16 or 17?
17.
17, okay. It doesn't actually kill all the guys down there. It doesn't actually kill any of the guys down there if I do it a one-way, but I'm not going to do it that way. So I'm going to say half of the guys get obliterated, and the helicopter takes a rotor blade hit. And the helicopter starts like, and then kind of crash lands over on this side of the river. It's not destroyed, it doesn't explode, but it is no longer flight-worthy as it wobbles to the ground. And the two pilots scramble out of it and try to get away from it.
I got the helicopter. Let somebody survive the munition bombs. I might have hit the bomb that was going to hit them, might have hit the helicopter.
I would have said that was impossible.
I got one. No, I was trying to use the big, laser guided one, and that was substantially harder because that's just one missile coming down. Sorry, I'm talking over your turn.
I'm gonna finish running. Well, as far as I can go.
I'll let you get all the way up to him, but you're not going to be able to attack this turn. And you can just make that as a full run. You don't need to roll for that one.
Roger, roger.
Marcus. You just saw the impossible happen.
Yeah. Yeah. There are no bad guys near me.
That's true. You could do a hard run, or you can just take your time and get over there in a couple of turns to get to the comm truck.
Yeah, I'm gonna go help with this comm truck. I'm gonna come this way into the rocks and the bomb blast and use it for cover to see what else I can find.
Okay. Coming up that way, we'll go ahead and roll a recon check.
That's not that great. 6.
There's a really loud noise coming from the helipad. But there's a lot of really loud noises going on right now. All right. So, Garrett, you're at this comm truck.
So you already told me the doors were locked. I'd like to make my way around the vehicle, secure it, make sure that nobody's trying to get in the vehicle. I also want to look in the window, see if anybody's in there.
Okay. You go walk around the truck. There's no one around the truck. There's no one in the truck.
Perfect. And you said the doors are locked.
Yeah, I should say there's no one in the truck that you can see. Half the truck is a sealed compartment that you can't really see into, but you can't see anyone through the windows.
Gotcha. Is this an armored vehicle, or is it just a standard vehicle that for communications?
It is a lightly armored vehicle. It is not a tank. That's your turn.
I would like to actually see if I can shoot the door open.
What weapon are you going to use?
My automatic weapon. It's the only one I have.
Okay. Sure, why
Just
not?
one shot. Just
Good.
one shot.
Yeah, go ahead and try.
And no way. So, got a 9.
Yeah, roll your damage.
Damage is 13.
You blow lots of holes through the side of the door. The door technically is unlocked because part of the door is now missing.
Okay. I'll pry the door open and get into the vehicle and start searching it.
Roll me. You need a 10 to pass a vac suit check.
We're too big to be in the vehicle.
Vac suit check.
He's-
I rolled a 9, have a 10 on vac suit.
He squeezes in there. He's in there. So you're not going to be able to get in the back compartment, but in the main cab, there's nobody in there. You can squeeze into the cockpit, the cab.
Probably not going to be able to search and find anything since I'm squeezed in there then, huh?
No, you were spamming a can, dude. Okay. So this group of baddies in front of Hylar are the standard guys that I have slightly upgraded so that they can now potentially do damage. Let's give them their one chance that only chance they'll get to do some damage. They are going to open fire at Hylar as he is right in front of them. Would Hylar like to dodge or dive for cover, etc.?
Yep, I would like to dodge.
Okay, well, they miss. Because a -5 leaves them with 3. And, sorry, they get a +1. I should probably actually do that. No, they still totally miss. Okay, so yeah, they open up with auto fires, but there's a kitty cat doing a Tigger bounce. All up to him. Yeah. Gets all close. And Marcus. Oh wait, I mixed Braylex. I need Braylex.
Hey, Braylex, loud noises coming from the launch pad. You wanna have your drone take a look at that? And
Yep, I'm on it. Drone spins around.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your sensor check.
Uh, 5 plus 2 is 7.
Okay. Well, you can kind of see there's something going on, but there's a lot of EM interference, and the sensors are pretty scrambled. You can't get a solid lock.
I can't get a solid lock.
Also, you're now getting to the point where there's so little time left. It's like in Helldivers when the counter goes to red before the drone is going to automatically RTB because it's running low on gas.
I'm also almost out of drone time. Just a heads up. Like dangerously low.
On without a lock? Probably a bad plan. I'm way too close.
It's a drone, so he's not going to be able to do it without a lock. If he was flying it himself and we were using the flyer skill, you absolutely can do that. But because he's using the remote ops skill, he's actually got to give it a series of commands that are using its ability to do things. Hylar, I believe it's you. These guys have just pew-pewed at you ineffectively.
Yeah. I'm going to try to kill this one with my sword first.
Also, they look like Swiss cheese in their armor. They're leaking from several points because those cluster bombs did not do damage. They just didn't kill them.
Ah, okay. Well, letting out a feral yowl. I'm going to swing my sword, and I got a 9. Oh, wait, hold on. Plus 4. 12 total.
Roll your damage.
$15 damage. AP 5.
AP 5 is important. That does one of them.
I look at the next one like you know what's about to happen.
The guys across the river have just straight up run. Like they're just running in this direction. By the way,
Let me get my rocket line and hit one of them.
they're not
Pull
even
back.
they're not even trying. Okay. Marcus.
Alrighty. I don't know how I want to do this. Words. No, I'm gonna hold action for now.
Okay. Garrett.
All right, well, the vehicle's ready to go. I'd like to do a quick scan around the area to see if I see any people or anything like that, to see if there's anyone here, because I think we're at a place where we might want to call in a driver to get this vehicle out of here.
Okay. There's no one around you. You have a drone. Like you would be alerted if there was. I guess you're about to not have a drone, but I'm just saying, like, you don't have to keep checking. That's like the 4th time you've checked for people.
Okay, sorry. All right, so I'm gonna radio into the team and say, hey, look, can we get them to radio in to get somebody, get a driver to take the vehicle out?
That's Relix's call, right?
I mean, we all have. Sure, we can call it in. Is it safe enough? How does that helicopter look?
Broken.
Broken. I was about to say fucked up.
It's not going to shoot rockets at our support at Tigris.
I would hope not. I mean, it hasn't shot rockets at me yet.
The pilots are the ones that are running.
Yeah, I think it's down.
Yeah, is it my turn, or can somebody else call it out so I could try to get off a last shot on my drone before I run out of time?
Technically, that was Garrett's turn, but you guys
Okay.
can talk as a free action.
I'm happy to do a call. It's just that we have a bunch of civilian vehicles that are leaving. We have a potential helicopter thing that's going on the pad over here. The other helicopter's down. Pilots are running. We have a bunch of, big hole in the ground where there used to be some people. And the area seems pretty clear, except for there being some action on the helipad, if we want to investigate that first.
Yeah, let's check that out first.
Copy that, holding position. Just waiting to find out what's going on with the helipad then.
Okay, well, if you're going to resolve your turn, then I have to do it like this again. Because Tabletop Simulator. Oh, it's stuck to that. That's cool.
Oh no.
Okay, so there is a loud sound that any of you up close would recognize as the sound of a lifter drive on a starship lifting off as this troop transport lifts up and then jets off overhead and starts accelerating towards orbit.
Looking like the transport just took off and took off towards orbit. So I think they're evacuating to the best of their abilities. Any word on the idea of anybody against the idea of bringing in a driver for the comms truck?
Yeah, it should be safe now.
Yes, we need to start getting out of here.
All right, I'll radio in and ask Tigers to come down with the driver for the comms vehicle.
Okay. She's en route. So, she goes by Calico as a call sign, by the way. There's a actual reason for that. Calling out for Tigress over the comms could reveal who she actually is, which is not a desired thing she has.
Copy, yep.
So she basically tells you, ETA, 12 seconds. And Fralix, top of the round.
I got 0 time left with my drone.
This is basically the last round you can use the drone.
So I can't scan and drop a bomb at the same time?
Nope. You can give it one command at a time.
And I can't give it a blind fire in a larger quadrant and hope for the best?
It'll just tell it to drop the bomb randomly.
No. I was going to give it a...
If you are
Instead
piloting the vehicle, so what you're asking to do is use a CCIP if you're playing DCS, which you cannot do as a drone. It's got to have a laser lock. Now, metagame, what you could have done is had one of the other guys pass their targeting information to it.
Super smart.
But that's something
more
that
tactical.
you guys can think about next time.
Yeah, as it's scanning or as it's flying away.
Okay. That's done.
Just so we can get a good exit route for our thing we're stealing. That's a 10 plus 2 for a 12.
Okay. Runs a specific scan. These troopers have withdrawn to this large tower. You're not sure what this tower does, but they've withdrawn to it. They're using this big thing on the side of it for cover.
That's all the time I got with the drone, guys. Last 3 targets have been tagged. Next time I'll have one of you guys tag that thing, and I could have shot it faster. That's really cool.
Hylar.
I kill this guy.
I killed this guy. You probably do. Go
Ah!
ahead and roll it. We are going to roll. You might snake eyes. It is possible.
That's true.
It's not likely, but it's possible.
15 to hit.
Okay. Roll your damage. Yeah, he's already dead. I can tell by the dice roll.
20 damage, AP 5.
Well, he had 5 hit points left with a armor of 12. So you did it.
I sound like Jude. What is it? No, Bruce Lee. No! I kill him.
He's all dead. The pilots have run away, so there's just a broken helicopter on the other side.
While I'm over here, I'm going to get my rocket line thing.
Okay. You're going to hike over and get that. That's going to take a minute. You guys can technically come out of combat unless you want to directly move straight onto engaging the guys on the other side of the bridge. Everybody on this side of the bridge appears to be dead.
Brelix is running to pick up batteries.
Okay.
How heavy are these batteries?
Oh, they're not super heavy. You can pick all 4 of them up. I'm going to say they're 2 or 3 kilograms each. So call it 12 kilograms. But you're in powered armor.
I'm gonna. We gotta load up Tigress's vehicle once she gets here.
Oh, you're out of combat time. She hovers above the thing, and a driver rappels down. And she's like kind of just hovering on station. Incidentally, she has a guy with a machine gun, like hanging out the side. So you kind of have air support again.
Nice. Oh no, you don't want to land down, do you? I'm gonna load the batteries onto the truck.
Okay, that's a good idea.
What else should we do? Should we try to? Do we have a well-preserved body? We need to gather and get information back to everybody.
We can check out their little headquarters building here. We still have another factory to look at, and we still have missiles to steal.
Yep, I know there's missiles in these 2 boxes in this factory, so...
Yep.
Will they fit in this truck? Or
No.
They
No.
don't get loaded up?
No, you need special trucks to move them. And those special trucks, as was part of your briefing, are over here in these, which is where most of the missiles are. Also, you're out of combat time. You don't have an unlimited amount of time. The bad guys are eventually going to decide to do something.
Yep. As long as the batteries are loaded up and everything's ready to go, Hylar's going to meet... Well, I'm going to be on this side of the bridge. Ready.
You just walk up to the bridge, put your hands on your hips. I dare you.
I'm imagining the like a samurai showdown on the bridge.
I'm gonna go rig these missiles in this factory here to blow up the factory.
Okay.
Can you bring the murder robot's gun arm when you come back?
I can bring the gun arm.
Just the gun arm?
And everything else of them. I'm gonna drag the whole murder robot.
Oh, I'll come help.
Give me a demolitions roll.
My explosives rolls are not doing very well this game.
Yeah, right past Hylar. Civilian trucks. Make it a run for it. Bad guys shoot ineffectively at the civilian trucks as they make getaways. So you guys ineffectively try to put explosives on missiles, and you drag a Hulk-like thing towards the big truck. This is Kizik, Marcus, and O-Dubs. I need a luck roll from each of you, and I need one from Hylar too. And all I really need to know is, does anyone get less than 8?
No.
No.
Yep.
Yes.
So that's Marcus and Relix.
No.
Hi.
No, Relics and Hylar.
Oh, Hylar. Okay.
We had to snake eye something tonight.
Oh, you got the snake eyes? That's pretty tragic.
This is my second snake eyes of the evening.
Oh no!
Alright, I need to do this. Do this. Check some stats. Alright. It's time. There's a chunky noise from this small factory over here as another one of the Hulks bursts out through one of the loading bays and immediately shoots a green plasma bolt from its right arm, which careens into the back of the security sled and sends it spinning and cartwheeling as it skids to a stop on the ground over here. The passengers, because it's an open-top vehicle, are thrown from the vehicle, with only the pilot and co-pilot managing to hang on as they are partially strapped into the front. The drivers are all flung like shrapnel, like ragdolls, from the top of the vehicle. Relix, top of the round, it's your turn.
Relix is going to tell the driver of the thing we're here to steal to go, go, go. And then going to, man, I don't know how long things are. I'm going to try to get as much cover as I can by the side of this building and shoot at the big scary murder robot.
It's going to take you your whole turn to get over to the edge of that. Add driver to the end of the initiative. All right. Are you going to follow up with something else?
No, I had to run the whole way. Can I make it halfway and shoot as I'm running that way?
You can make it a third of the way and shoot.
Yeah. Shooting at a big scary murder robot. Uh, 9-13.
That's still a hit, but you're going to take a -2 for the dodge.
11. I did 11 damage.
You didn't do any damage. Bullets just bounced off. Ilar, there's a bunch of commotion behind you. And as you turn back, you see that these troopers have sprinted to the other side of the bridge, and 2 of them have pushed the tail of the helicopter so that the rocket pods are facing the bridge, and the other fires the rocket pods into the bridge.
Well, goddamn.
I'm rolling the damage right now, so we'll see if they're actually successful in doing what they want to do. Where is it? There it is. Okay, heavy rocket pod. 60 damage. R. Auto 3. $25, 22, 17. They do not completely destroy the bridge, but they have fucked that bridge up royally. There's like cracks in it, there's crumblings, there's parts coming off of it. It may or may not hold the weight of a armored vehicle at this point. And it is Hylar's turn.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Calico's ship get hit by that robot?
Yep, sure did. Crash landed right here behind you.
All right, I'm gonna go save Calico.
She's not a damsel in distress, but okay.
I understand that.
So you can
care for her. Yeah, I'm gonna check her out.
You get all the way there. The pilots, the drivers, have been flung from the vehicle, and they are, they're picking themselves up. They just fell from a great height. They're not in great shape. Calico and her co-pilot, who is also the machine gunner, they are strapped in. So, they're busy trying to get the vehicle back up and running again. It took a hit, but it's not destroyed. So they're trying to get it running again. And Marcus.
Okay.
Oh, unless you want to try something else. I mean, can't really take an action, but you can probably do a minor.
Nope, that's cool. It's all good.
Okay. Marcus, yes.
I'm going to sprint as fast as I can this way to try and not go straight at the guy, but trying to start to get around behind him.
Okay.
All the runnings.
Because this is you trying not to get shot, this is going to be dexterity. You can jive.
Yep.
Dip and weave.
16.
16. Oh yeah, though it's way too slow. Keep up with the charging goat. Ah.
Bah!
Garrett. Be a hero, Garrett.
Oh, okay. So, I am actually going to run off this other direction and run for cover against this building right over here.
Okay. It's going to have to take your whole turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You get behind one of the corners on the wall, and you are in cover. And now it's Batty's turn. First off, ooh. That's Thodubs. Oh, one off from boxcars. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's not there. I can't find it there because it's not there. Are you going to attempt to do anything?
With the beast shooting at me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am going to bolt away and get farther away on the other side of this building.
So you've not figured out that when you're shot at, you can take a reaction. That's when I say, hey, do you want to dodge, or do you want to dive for cover, or etc.?
Sure. I'm gonna dive, but back this way.
You're going to dive for cover. Okay.
Correct. Yes.
That is wise. Because otherwise, you might be rolling yet another character. So you dive for cover. You've lost the next turn. And Driver is going to Scourge, because he was told, get that fucking thing in gear and roll out. And he is going to do as he was told. So he starts heading straight for the bridge. As he rolls past this vehicle and Hylar, give me a... Actually, you know what? Just make a judgment call as an RP thing. Do you want to try to let that vehicle get past you, knowing that the bridge may or may not hold its weight?
No, I'm going to try to flag him down.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a check. Any check you think is appropriate for trying to flag him down.
Some sort of social check. Let's look at, my best one is streetwise, but that doesn't really make any sense.
You're gonna hike up your, show a little leg and put your thumb out. I guess that would be charm.
Yeah, or a cruise. I'm going to make a leadership check at a -3. Let's see how things go.
Okay, that's fair. I appreciate you doing the right check.
Oh, that one is right. Look at this. Do you see this?
I see it, but you know what it says?
I know it says 8, which is bullshit. That should be boxcars, you motherfucker game. Shit. With a -3, that's a 5. Plus, I have 1 in social. 6.
Okay.
That's what I get. 6.
He's going to roll past you. He's almost to the bridge. And Braylix, we're top of the round.
Over comms, I heard Hylar say, we don't have comms with him. I said, go, go, go.
Technically, you could have comms now. You had turned your comms down in order to do stealth. You are completely capable of adjusting the range of your comms. And you would have had to do so to call Calico in.
Cool. So if I heard Hylar trying to stop that truck, I'm going to try to stop that truck. The bridge isn't safe. Bridge isn't safe.
Yeah, bridge is fucked.
Bridge is fucked.
Okay. Give me a leadership check.
That is a 5. Didn't roll as well. I have the skills, just not the rolls.
Okay.
I'm also now staring down the gun barrel of a scary thing, and tried to save another guy. And I feel good about myself.
It might work out. Hylar, it is your turn. Oh, we need a turn action for Calico. We need a spot for her, because she's got a thing to do. She's an 8.
Am I close enough to stop the truck?
No way.
Okay.
I would have probably let you do it if you tried, instead of talking to him, to say, I'm going to try to stand in front of him. I would have let you do a dex check, but then it would have been like an opposed dex to see, like, if he saw you in time to put on the brakes versus running you over and shit. I was thinking that whole thing through your first time round, but once he went past you, there's no way you can catch a speeding vehicle. You're a lion, not a cheetah.
Yeah.
I'm a wigwam. I'm a tent. I'm a wigwam. I'm a tent. Calm down, man. You're 2 tenths.
Relax, man. You're 2 tenths.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think Calico's can figure it out. She's not a damsel in distress. This guy's gonna go across the bridge and probably destroy it and our escape path with the vehicle. So my buddies still need help with big robot guy. I guess I'm gonna jet this way.
Okay. You want to try to make it a sprint by doing a strength check?
No, I want to make it really cool and use my rocket grapnel line thing and try to move faster.
It's not really made for that, but you can try it.
I'm gonna.
Okay. Give me a check with it. It actually is made for that, but in deep space.
Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. And if that's dex based, that's even better.
It is dex based, but it's also remote ops. Fire
Which
it.
I don't have. So it's a 10 total.
Okay. So what are you shooting it at?
Hopefully a large cropping of rocks that I can pull myself towards and jet myself, closer to Marcus.
There aren't really rocks in this big parking area, but there are buildings.
I'll hit the small factory with it.
Okay. So now for the reeling yourself in part. I'm gonna say it's a dex check. And what we're gonna do is, if it's not a question of if you pass it, it's a question of by how much. And on a 12 or plus, you can just narrate however the hell you want it to happen. And I'll give you the incremental successes below that.
Okay. Hopefully this works well, guys. I got a 13 total.
There you go.
Excellent. So I shoot the corner of the small factory from way back, like way further than I should. And then once it catches, there's like that reel spin from a high weight fishing reel. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, and I jet in and I let it go when I've got about 20 feet left and just slide skater style up to the side of Marcus.
Okay.
How's it going, buddy?
Awesome. Guess that means
Looks
it's
like
my
you-
turn.
Yeah, looked like you needed help.
So I don't really need help right now, but
I thought he was gonna say I was doing a great job being sneaky until your flashy ass showed up.
no, I have no intention of being sneaky right now. As big robot's pointing his giant super gun at Garrett, and Braylix is standing in the open. So I'm going to charge straight at the robot and do kind of a running, jumping, ramming thing into its back in an attempt to knock it on its face. So not straight in its back, but up at the upper, like between the shoulder blades kind of thing, so it topples over on its face.
Okay, I'm gonna call that a grapple check.
It'll be fun.
It will be fun. It's got a lot of strength, you know.
Good thing I rolled like poop.
Well, you
10.
need a 16. Oh, okay. And that means that it also rolled 6 better than you. So it's gonna snatch that sword again.
Yeehaw.
So it's now got cannon on one side, monofilament sword in the other, and it's batted poor Marcus down to the ground. Garrett, sure. Nope, you don't get a turn. You jumped for cover. Calico, let's see if we can get this fucking thing started. She's got lots of profanity going on. Just a little bit of meowing. The thrum of engine starts up for a brief second. Everyone thinks the vehicle's going to lift, and then it crunches back down, and there's more kitty profanity. Baddie numero uno. This guy. First off, who? Second off. Marcus, it's you.
Good times.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my second sword and totally just dodge it.
How much is your dodge score?
Just one.
Okay.
Because parry goes off of your melee score, right?
He's not using
Oh, I mean
the sword. You're getting shot.
get your power armor bonus.
Yeah. It's probably 5.
Yep,
Yeah,
it
okay.
is. Totally dodging.
That still
I got
gives
this.
him an 8.
Sucks to be
Oh,
me.
that gives him a 9. 6 and
Still
3.
sucks to be me.
That's 9. Yep. Okay, so so that's still going to be a hit. So I get to roll damage on this thing. I've only rolled it against a vehicle so far. 2, 4, 6. So that is 22 damage, AP 6.
So 28.
He does 1
My-
point of damage. Right?
Yep, that is correct.
1 point of damage. All that fucking plasma cannon. 1 point of damage.
Owie.
I think it's blast, but I don't think you're close enough.
Oh no, I'm all by myself.
Blast 2. Yeah. Nobody's within 2 meters. Actually, he's within 2 meters, but I'm not going to do that. So, Marcus. Garrett. No, that was a baddie that just went. Baddie number 2's got to go. Got him reversed. Okay, so baddie number 2 is this unit over here. They are going to run up here, see that thing doing, they're going to start shooting at that vehicle. And yeah, so that's an 8. It's the broadside of a barn, so they are going to hit. And I believe that weapon does 5d damage. It's a lot of damage. So they fuck up the side of that vehicle. But they don't destroy it. Armor panels come flying off. Bad shit happens. It is this vehicle's turn next time. It goes to try to run across the bridge. It gets about 3/4 of the way across, and the bridge starts falling out behind it. Like a scene from a movie, it just skirts past, and it's rolling away as fast as it can as the bridge completely collapses into the river. The vehicle didn't make it across, though.
That's good.
It's got panels hanging off of it, it's been shot to shit, and the bridge is gone.
Primary objective might be okay.
And that brings us to Braylix, top of the round.
Brelix realizes his gun is ineffective, and he calls out, "Hylar, you picked up a weird shotgun, right?"
Marcus threw it to me.
Can you throw that to me? I'm gonna
On my
run-
turn, I can.
Run towards Hylar.
Okay. Running over there and managing gear is going to take your whole turn anyway. So you might as well run over there. He can drop the weapon for free, but you can enter his space and pick it up on your turn. And, Hylar.
So drop the shotgun for Brelix and wade in on the robot with Marcus.
Okay. His parry is a -2.
Ah, shit. Then I got a 6. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. It's dex based. I got a 10.
That's a hit.
With the +2. Oh, I got one more dice to roll. That was a terrible roll, but
13 damage? Right,
Plus your
relics?
strength.
Oh, yeah. 17 damage.
AP what?
AP 5.
Okay, so that's 22 damage. Correct? Okay.
Yep.
You get through some of its armor. You cut into something. There's a little bit of sparkage.
I'm helping, buddy.
Marcus? He's helping.
I'm going to stand up and whack him with second sword.
I was about to say, did you pick up the other sword?
Oh, you keep 2 of these things around.
That's why you keep 2. I thought you wanted one in each hand.
Apparently, I have to hold on to them before I can be skilled at one in each hand.
He's going to attempt to parry you. Same as
-2
before.
then?
Yep, -2.
Just all those little loops.
That would be a 10.
Okay. AP 10. Oh no, that's not your damage.
$15, $16, $17, AP 10.
Okay, you definitely get through and do some damage. That hurts. You've cut some stuff. Garrett, you do get this turn.
So my assault rifle is worth nothing against these guys, so I am actually going to head over to these guys right here, the dead guys, and search them for a sword and or shield.
Okay. Are those the guys that died? I think they've already looted those guys.
They also might have just fallen off the top of that.
Yeah.
platform.
Well, no, I put them over there. They're not really there, is what I'm saying. Like, those were part of this other combat, and I moved them out of the way so we could move tokens. And the guy, and they've already been looted. The shotgun Braylix is getting handed came off that sword guy. So the weapons that are on them are being used, I think, but you could try to backpedal and go back, or you could try something other than that.
I will try and backpedal, actually, which I assume this area right here where we had the explosion go off, where we have bits of pieces of everyone.
Yeah. You can go look for weapons that might have survived the cluster bomb explosion. Go ahead and roll me luck. That'll be the end of the turn for you.
And that's a 7.
Okay. That's a 7 total.
For luck, yes. So I rolled a 6. I have a modifier for luck of a 1.
Oh, there you do. Okay. Yes, the 7. So it doesn't quite. You don't immediately find a weapon. Okay. Calico gets another attempt. And this time the engine's thrummed to life in the vehicle and starts, like, hovering around. He spins around and they point the machine gun towards the big bad robot, but they can't fire because 2 of their own guys are in melee range. Baddie numero uno. This time he is gonna melee attack, and he is going to melee attack. Ghost. It's going to be Hylar. I'm assuming you are going to parry.
Yes, I'd like to parry.
What is your parry skill?
My melee blade is 1.
Okay. So he rolls a 10. It's 3D. AP 10. So that is 11 AP 10. So he only does 21. He still doesn't get through your armor. But he whacks you.
That. You don't do that anymore. Don't do it.
And Baddie Group 2 are these guys, and they don't really have much they can do. I guess they can take pot shots at the flying vehicle, but it's at extreme range for them, so that's not going to hack it. And driver is gone. And Braylix.
Brelix picks up a shotgun that he doesn't know anything about.
I'll give you the working card I have for the shotgun. This shotgun has exactly the magazine that's in it and no more. It can never be reloaded with what you have without special research. Okay? It takes special bolts, so you have 6 shots. Okay?
5 shots.
And they do 5D. It's bulky, so if your strength is less than 9, which means that even with your modifier and power armor, it is less, you take a negative, I think, 2 to any actions to use it.
Yeah. Everything about this Brelix picks up, like, immediately holds it, tries to hold it out, and it drops his arm straight down. So he, like, is trying to shoulder it, even though it's a sawed-off shotgun. He runs in closer to get closer, to try to not shoot his own friends, waiting for the right chance inside a bob and a weave. Is tight real close to the shot, and pulls one of the triggers.
All right, hold on. Before you do that, I said that incorrectly. Yeah, how much is your mod? Is it 6? That's what I think it is. That's your strength modifier with your...
With my strength modifier with the +4, it is at a +2.
No, I don't need the modifier.
Oh yes. No, I'm at a 6 total.
Okay.
Which is a 0 modifier.
Okay. The modifier doesn't count. The modifier doesn't matter for this. You're just confusing this the person who can't do math. Okay, so the difference between 6 and 9 is 3, plus 1 is 4. You are at a -4 to fire this weapon.
Yep. -4, +4 dexterity. Nothing bad can happen.
It does not get a point blank modifier for this. Also, be careful, as it's a blast weapon.
Straight dice, you got this.
Yeah. Straight dice. I got this.
Nope, you don't.
Oh no!
Oh, I forgot to mention something really important that just became important. It's also dangerous.
Yeah, here's where Brelix dies.
It's gonna hurt. So go ahead and roll your 5D damage, but you're taking the damage.
You roll 5 ones, Yahtzee? I mean, that's pretty good.
I can roll an 8 total.
On 5 dice.
There you go.
Is that piercing all of my armor?
No.
'Cause that still hurts me a lot.
No, it doesn't pierce your armor. It is still on the outside of your armor. I'm pretty sure. I can go look it up if you really want to, but I'll look it up after the session.
So Brelix dodges and weaves, like he puts it up to his shoulder, then he realizes it's a sawed off. He reaches his hands out, he shoots it, and the thing flies back and just smashes him in the face.
The weapon
explodes.
the weapon explodes. that's what happens. It turns out it's got a safety grip on it. It's a very good thing nobody else tried to use it. It identified you were not in fact the bad guy and said, "Ooh, my job is now to explode." And that wasn't canon until 2 seconds ago, but now it's canon.
Shit, this thing exploded.
That is awesome. Hylar. This thing just tried to choppy chop you.
I didn't like that. It got real close to actually hurting me. I'm a chop it back.
It's gonna
No, I'm not.
it's gonna parry, so it's -2.
Nope, I didn't hit.
Okay. Arcus.
Calico's giant machine gun is waiting for us to get out of the way, right?
That is true. There's now 3 of you right up against this thing. One of you has got an explodey boomstick.
I'm gonna be mean, and I'm going to run past it and push, like with one hand, push Raylex down, and then run into Hyler to push him back as he's to get us out of the way. So Calico's got a shot.
You're gonna force them all prone.
Yes. This is either gonna be absolutely horrific or awesome.
If they
It's just been
if they consent to it, then they can go down without you having to make a roll.
Yeah, I'll do it.
What are you doing? Oh shit, I'm on the ground. My fault.
My fault. That's probably exactly how Braylix would respond.
and then I'm gonna dive to the ground as well.
That's a good idea, because this guy is going to start shooting. First, Garrett gets a turn.
I am going to stay away from this mess because I know Calico is ready to shoot, so I'm actually going to start heading towards the ship.
Okay, the ship is in the air, but you can head underneath it if you want.
Correct.
Okay, just looking for the machine gun thing and almost there, guys. There it is. Oh, wow. Did you know machine gun's only 3D damage? It's a lot of 3D damage, but it's still 3D damage. So that's 3D auto 4. Bulky. Oh, I don't need to roll this. Oh, I guess what I should do is roll that, see if he does, because he might critical. Like that. Turns out I underestimated this gunner. He's alright. So that's...
He deserves a name.
He did 5 damage after the guy's armor. Oh, he's so close. The big bad is riddled with machine gun fire, and it seems to do a significant amount of damage. Some of the bullets are actually going through holes that have been cut through the armor from the attacks you guys have already done and are penetrating out of the back. Also, the glass chamber, which you now know holds the organic part of the baddie, is leaking that black-green fluid. It's like profusely coming out. The bot also is staggering, although it is wounded. And it is his turn. And let's see. I got all 4 players plus Calico in the line of fire. But Hylar is his favorite. He's going to plasma cannon. Would you like to dodge? Or
dive for cover.
Or dive for you're going to dive for cover. That's actually a good idea. dodge is only 5, right?
Yeah.
Nope, he would have missed. But we're gonna dive for cover, and he's gonna let loose with a plasma shot that would have really, really hurt had it hit you. And now,
Rip into the factory?
what?
Does it rip into the factory?
He's shooting in this direction, so I imagine not.
Oh, okay. I imagined myself in this.
I mean, he could shoot here. It could hit the wall of the factory, and if it did, it would go through like tissue paper. The walls of the factory are thick, but they're not made of exotic material. Okay. That brings us to the top of the round, Braylix.
Braylix has a malfunctioning shotgun in his hand. He's got his other gun that he's overwhelmed with. Oh no, he's laying on the ground. So he's not holding a shotgun anymore. His gun is behind his back. He's going to go into just like try to get everything back, and he's just going to go full auto. And he's only got a little bit of bullets left, and he's going to use them all on this thing that's really close. And he knows that they're not really going to go through, but there's a chance. As he just holds down the trigger from his prone lance.
There is a way to do it. You won't be able to do it, but you know if you grapple, you can bypass soak.
8 + 4 is a 12. That's his first shot. 6 + 4 is a 10. That's the second shot. Let's go. Come on, damage. First one does 14 damage. Bink, 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 bink. Second one does 10 damage. Blink, 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 blink.
Yep. That does not get through. Very distracting, though. Hylar, you dove for cover. Marcus,
I'm gonna stand up and whack him.
are you sure? Because this would be your moment if you really wanted revenge for that other thing. Because, like, Hylar's laying down at this thing's feet, and it's basically got a gun to his head.
This is definitely the time where I go switch weapons behind a console or something.
You're not salty about it at all, and I haven't had to listen to this story like 10 times, so...
I'm totally gonna go switch weapons behind. No, I'm going to attack this guy. Yes, going to kill him. So save the kitty. Six plus 5 is 11.
Okay, that's a hit. You got your -2.
9. Sorry, 9. 18 AP 10.
That does it. I don't know how you do it, but you do it.
He's got his giant plasma cannon tracking on Hylar, and the brief thought of a second was, I'm going to switch my weapons out because I don't want to get too many kills. Then I realized I don't have any other weapons because the bad guy has my weapon, and I really want it back. So as I get up, I propel myself towards him to jump in front of, and as I'm bringing the weapon across, chop him in half at the waist.
Okay. And chopping him at half at the waist does the deed. He is, it cuts the bottom of the tank and all of the goo comes out, along with bits and bobs of what's left of the being inside, and the thing powers down.
Behind you, you hear click, 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 click. Relics is still holding the trigger.
And I'm gonna pick up my sword again, because I can't hold on to it. And then I'm gonna reach over and help Hyler up.
Okay, you guys are out of combat again.
Thanks, buddy.
The
Anytime.
security sled slides over to you guys. And she's like, I guess I can ferry you guys across the river, but there are baddies. And they are intermittently shooting at the floating security sled.
Anybody want to go for a swim?
I'm gonna get my rocket thing wire back.
Okay. It's a little scuffed and beaten. It wasn't really meant to do the thing you just did. But it looks like it still works. It's just a little damaged.
Check this for me.
Let's load what we can, like the one robot's arm and whatnot in the sled. Get the other drivers in the sled. And since we got guys that are over here, we can either go through the river or have her ferry us across to the other side, or both. And yes,
Gotta take some trucks from the other side and steal some missiles
yes, but we gotta kill the bad guys that are going to stop us from doing that first.
into the water. Don't pick up any more guns. They blow up in your hands. Brelix then reloads his weapon.
Clack, 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 clack.
Just so I understand, we have the line thrower back with the batteries in the truck that escaped, and we got weapon arm from Big Robot in the security sled. The drivers are in the security sled. Correct?
Yes, you have, I think it's 4 drivers remaining in the security sled.
3. One of them
Right.
drove the vehicle.
Oh, that's right. You have 2 pilots. So,
Yep.
But the pilots can also drive. It's not the other way around.
So 5 drivers remain.
What's the plan?
Let's go swimming. Have security sled draw some covering fire on the group of baddies while we go across the river, and then we jump up and do the stabbing.
Suppressing fire. You're like, man, that's going a lot. He has not hit anything. He rolled a 4.
I mean, suppressing fire doesn't have to hit anything.
Yep.
Come on, Kitty, get in the water. Yeah.
All right, you guys are going to scale up the other side. You're going to use the line thrower to ascend, or you're going to just climb up the bank?
I'm gonna climb up the bank, but I'm gonna do it a little bit further away so we don't all go at the same point and give them easy targets.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait for the thing and climb up the rope.
I'm gonna shoot the line so that Brelix and I can have an easier time.
Okay.
If I can climb up the side of it, I'm just going to climb up.
Okay. I need a climb check, which is an athletic strength check from those climbing.
I got a 10.
You just made it.
15.
You definitely made it. It's remote ops electronics to shoot the line thrower, which actually means Bralix is better at it than Hylar, but you didn't have to know that.
Eight with the -3.
All right, you still made it. And you only need an 8 on your athletics check to make it all the way to the top.
rolled a 9 plus 4 is a 13. No, strength plus 2 is an 11. Made it up.
Okay. So you guys all make it to the top. Now I need stealth checks from everyone. Hylar and Braylix are a unified check.
Got 12.
7.
What'd you get, Ghost?
7. Need some help. Hylar.
It's not looking good. I got a 9.
That's actually that's exactly what you needed. Like, because he needed 1 extra and you got 1 extra. So you guys just made it. No dubs? Stealth check?
12.
12. Oh, you're doing pretty good. Quick stealth is a skill. Yeah, you did. Good job. Okay. So, everybody makes it up. Everybody is the knight. As you come up out of the water, these guys are just unloading, trying to hit the security sled, which is basically side slipping back and forth. You can almost hear Calico going, na 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 na, as they are trying very hard and are completely engrossed in their attack. Everyone take a free attack that can get over there. You don't have to all do it at once.
Oh.
I got a 12.
Okay, roll your damage.
Sorry, 17 damage. AP 5.
That one's dead.
I got an 11. 17. AP 10.
That one guy's also dead.
9.
Oh wait,
And
are you going after the
10.
big guy, Marcus? Hold on.
Yeah, I got the big guy.
If you got the big guy, so he's not going to parry because it's a sneak attack, but it is different. So minus his armor, AP 10. Oh, that was easy math, actually. Okay, so you really hurt him, but he's not dead. All right, go ahead, though, Dubs. Sorry.
That's all good. So 9 on attack, 10 on damage.
Okay. I think those two guys are... Oh, okay, so it's this guy. You guys are tag teaming this guy.
Yep.
And that is a 10 on damage. Okay, so your bullets bounce off. Relix?
Brelix swings around with his tail for 14 damage.
Okay. You do a little bit of damage. You cleave through and you draw a little bit of blood. And now it is their turn.
Oh, for a second, as he hit him right in the same part of his head, and he's like, "Oh man, it's gonna work!" And then 3 little drops of blood come out, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And he reaches back for his gun.
Marcus. Guy's gonna swing a sword at you.
I'm gonna dodge.
Not parry.
Parry gives me 1, dodge gives me 5. Assuming I understand that correctly.
You did, because it specifies melee attacks may be dodged. Remember to take your negative DM on your next action.
Roger.
Supposed to take a -2 for every single reaction.
understand.
Okay. So that was a 5 that you get?
Yes.
Okay. So he rolled a 11. Minus 5 gives him a 6, plus a 1 for Dex gives him a 7. Melee Blade is a 2, gives him a 9. And the weapon does 3d AP 10. So he hits.
Yeah, he does.
He rolls shit. He rolls 6 damage, plus 1 is 7 AP 10. That is 17. That does not hack it. But you did take another AP 10, so I gotta add that to the...
My armor's getting beat up.
Yeah, it is. You actually just passed Hylar. Up until this point, Hylar had the most. All right. That is all the baddies. And that brings us to the top of the round. Right?
Second baddie shoot.
Oh, that's right. He isn't dead. Well,
You know,
it's funny.
I'm a horrible
It's funny.
person.
Nope. It's funny you should mention that. Because he raises the rifle and he sticks it right out, like it's touching Braylex's visor. Like to the point where it would be almost considered a grapple. And then he pulls the trigger, and the damage that he didn't notice from Braylex's tail attack that sliced his magazine in half means the gun just goes click, 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 click. His weapon is jammed. Braylex, it's your turn.
You said shitting was a free action? Probably
Shitting
says to somebody in
Shitting is
there
a free action.
as he tactically pulls out his gun and at that same very close range goes full auto.
Okay.
That is 11 for the first hit. And boxcars!
That's a box card. Just roll your damage on that one.
Uh, 11 damage.
He's dead as shit. So how does that interaction go?
So first, Relics scares, and then does this like thing where he touches his chest, puts his hands down, gets the gun out, and then puts the gun right in the little hole where there's a little bit of blood coming out, and just pop, 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 and like holds it and pushes him down to the ground until he's standing over top of him and continuing to shoot because he took 2 full auto actions. I think I got him.
You got him. Hylar. Technically, this dude's still standing.
Yeah, technically. Brelix has killed that guy, though, right?
Oh, yeah, that guy's dead as shit.
Yeah. Marcus, do you need help?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Hylar changes weapons.
Apparently, somebody's real salty about that. Jeez.
I'm not gonna say how many times I've heard that story, but it is hilarious every time.
That's right. I'm the asshole. I'm gonna go over here. Check this place out.
And also, this is where Marcus dies.
Probably.
He said he got it. He said he got it.
But that's what will make the story so good.
Oh, yeah, when I roll snake eyes right now, this dude's gonna take my weapon from me and beat me with it. Not that that hasn't happened twice already. I'm gonna smack this guy.
Man, if you'd rolled snake eyes, I was just gonna say, well, he takes your weapon and beats you to death with it.
And I would have deserved that. 12. Sorry, he's parrying, right?
He is parrying.
10. That's a way better roll.
Actually, I think I've been doing his parry wrong. That's fine. We've been doing it wrong. We're going to keep doing it wrong.
23 AP 10.
I don't even need to do that math. You did it. This is where you explain how the gory end happens to him.
So after he whacks me with his sword pretty good, take it on the armor there, and like he cleaves a chunk out of my armor. But at the same time, I get my sword underneath, like between his legs, and just like bring it the opposite way from the other guy and go torso to head, straight up
Shink!
as he splits apart and falls. And I pick up my third monofilament sword.
Yeah, but not the gun because they explode.
Yeah, they can deal with the guns. I'm gonna take the monofilaments and get Herkimer to put them on my horns.
Okay. That'll be interesting.
I could do more damage to myself with that then. I mean, it sounds cool.
I was just imagining how the arena is going to look.
Yeah.
All right, Garrett.
I am going to head over here with Hylar and investigate this building. Basically, just kind of go in the door over here on the side.
Okay. This building is, as you guys walk in and very carefully examine it, this one's actually empty. There's signs that there were civilians here, but they're not here anymore. But their sound has drawn some attention, and you guys can hear the clomping of bad guy boots headed in your direction. You have a few seconds to be out of combat time.
I'm assuming the bad guy boots are from inside of the building, or are they outside coming from outside?
Was that... Okay, let me try that again. This building is empty. You guys have inspected it. And as you're doing that, you hear, and I move the characters over here, the stomping of bad guy boots in the distance coming closer. Basically, the bad guys that you already know about are headed towards you.
I'm gonna come over to this corner and peek around and see if there's anything we don't know about coming towards us.
There is a single shield trooper over there who is got the operator of this lifter handcuffed and on his knees and is beating the shit out of him.
I'm going to sneak up behind him. That's my plan.
Okay. Use your stealth. Since you guys walked in front of the big open bay, I opened that up.
$16 stealth.
You are the knight. You want your free attack?
Yeah.
Would you like to use it as a grapple?
No, I'm horrible at those. It would be cool, but
if you succeed, you bypass.
because it will be epic, we're doing this.
He rolled snake eyes.
I got a 11.
Okay. He rolled snake eyes, and he does not have the unarmed melee skill. I do not think. No, he does not. So, what's your effect?
Because it's 10? No, 9.
You got a 9, and he got snake eyes.
I got an 11. He got snake eyes, so
Okay.
the effect is 9.
So you have shit tons of effect. You get to add your weapon damage through armor. So his armor does not count because it's a grapple.
Weapon damage.
Plus 9. I can already tell you he's dead.
Yeah. 20 lots.
Yeah, 20. 20 is actually the number you need.
It's like 26, but 20
Yeah.
is the easy part.
So, this is an epic kill. Why don't you tell me how that one happens? So he's about to pistol, he's about to rifle, but like stock hit the civilian in the face, and the civilian sees you coming from behind, and his eyes get all big for a second, and then
So as I sneak up and like the civilian sees me, like I reach around and grab the guy forehead and pull his head back as my monofilament blade slides in front of him, and I just like completely like slit his throat, but with enough force as I'm stepping back to take his head off and drop it on the floor, and then squish the spider.
squirt, dead. Stomp, 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 stomp.
Sneak into this building, and is there any windows on this side?
No, it's kind of a shop, so it doesn't have a ton of windows, especially at ground level. There might be a couple towards the ceiling. There is a roof access if you're looking to get on top.
Relics is going to boost you to a window.
I'm gonna climb up to a window and stealthily observe these three.
Well, eventually they see their buddies and go, "Oh my god!" Brr, 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 brr," and then they run over here. And if you don't do,
Yeah, I want to grab the last one in line from the window.
okay. The last one in line is the shield trooper. So you're gonna grab that Unity shield trooper. You're gonna grapple.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you rolled an 11.
You got this.
His dexterity is a +1. So that's a 12 to beat.
Yeah.
I got a 14.
Beats it with an effective 2. Go ahead and do your weapon damage.
$17 AP 5.
AP doesn't count because you are grappling. And you need 20 to kill him. So you righteously hurt him, but you don't kill him. How did you grab him, though? Just out of curiosity.
Trying to grab him and pull him back through the window with me.
Okay. Let's say you don't, and you drop him. Oh, it's still not enough. But you drop him, and you're on top of... He takes fall damage on top of the damage you inflicted. His legs might be broken, and his throat might be partially cut. And he's in bad shape. And these two morons are going to be like, what? And turn back around. Hey, give me a stealth check. You need to beat a 7.
Oh yeah.
I beat it.
Okay. So they look back and they have no fucking clue what just happened. Like, they were running away. They heard the sound from the guy hitting the ground. They turn back around. As far as they can tell, there is nothing there but their broken squad leader. Anyone but Marcus or Hylark.
Inside, Relics like grabbed his pants to pull him back down because he was falling too far out. It's helpful.
You got me by the suspenders like an old cartoon.
Yeah. But I pulled you back in at just the right time. Nothing really happened. We say on comms, it's on you, Garrett. Just lean around the edge and shoot him.
At this, Garrett.
These guys are facing back, right?
These guys are facing this direction back towards their squad leader. They're very shocked at what just happened, and they're looking around. They can see the open window, and one of them might even be like, maybe. But no, there's no way, right?
Nope. I'm going to take a shot, full auto at him.
You're going to take a shot from there? You're not going to try to sneak up to him?
Oh, yeah, I can.
Did you
let me sneak right up to him.
Did you bring your knife?
I did not. No, I don't have one, actually.
Oh. We should have asked for a knife. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of gear.
Well, then you're probably going to have to shoot him. Unless you want to strangle him with your hands.
Choke him out. Nope, we're just going to shoot him.
Okay. Go for it.
First one is 7. Second one is 9.
Okay.
Or sorry, 8.
What are you damaging your second one?
The damage on second one is 10.
Okay. Those shots bounce off that guy's armor. It is now combat time. They are aware of your presence. Frelix.
I'm at the bottom part of a window holding up Hylar.
What's your point?
I'm going to push Hylar so that he can make it through the window, and then sprint around to shoot somebody. That's a long run.
That is a very long run. I'll tell you what. I'll let you spend a significant action to boost Hylar to give him a task chain bonus if you can exceed a athletic strength check, which I know for you is a stretch, and then you can take a minor action to get out where Thodubs is. Or you can try something else.
No, I'll give him a boost up. 7 plus 2 is a 9. He gets a +1.
That includes your power armor?
It does, yeah.
Okay. Get a +1, Hylar, on your attack. It's your turn, too.
Awesome. So now that as I'm Winnie the Poohing out of this window up here, half in, half out, I'm going to take another swing at this Unity Shield Trooper. Try to get him again.
He's laying on the ground, so you're going to have to jump from the window.
I will jump straight onto his chest to crush him.
Yeah. It's Assassin's Creed style.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Is that a melee check?
It's a melee check.
All right. 11.
Did you get my +1?
Oh, 12.
Add your effect to your damage.
I rolled a 10 plus 4 is 14 damage.
You
AP5.
needed 13. Oh, AP5. You needed a lot less than 13. He only had 1 hit point left, so you only had to get through the armor. So, yeah, he dead. These two guys like, holy shit, snacks! Like, first they did this thing. Then they turned around because Garrett was shooting in the back with an automatic weapon. Then they turned back around to see Kitty Cat has jumped on top of their squad leader and just buried the blade to the hilt in this guy's chest. They're having a bad day. Also, yeah, they don't realize it, but if Calico gets to her turn, they're going to be under machine gun fire too. Because
that's a tight spot.
Yeah, it's not a good day for them. That's a bad day at work.
No. Yeah. Rock in a hard place, guys.
So I believe next is Marcus, who has silently killed this thing.
I'm going to put my finger up to my lips to give the universal sign to the civilian as I reach down and use the blade to put their handcuffs.
This individual, this lady, in the coveralls of a cargo load lifter jock, is going to say, "Do you want help? Thank you for saving me."
We would love your help.
Okay.
We're
We're going to use the driver turn for her. And Garrett, it's your turn, unless Marcus wants to do something else. Actually, Marcus probably wants to move.
I'm gonna move here. Yeah, I'm gonna move over this way. That's about all the moving I get.
Okay. Garrett?
Nope, we are going to keep shooting at these guys.
Okay. How much ammunition do you have left?
I have 19 rounds on my one clip.
Okay.
$14.
Okay. Add your effect to your damage. $11 plus 6. 17.
Sorry, having issues. Mike.
All good. You did 5 damage. And you got through his armor that time. A little bit of actual damage.
Sweet. Second roll for damage on that since I connected with the first one too.
Okay.
$12. The effect on that was actually, so I had a 4 on it, which brought up to 10, which was effect of 2, so we have 14.
Okay. Did more damage. Okay. So, next up is Calico. Pew, 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 pew. Whoops. That dice tried to go off the table. Dice off table don't count. She's gonna spray those guys for 7 damage, which is not a lot. Oh, it's auto. It's a lot of auto. Okay. So she's spraying them down. Most of the rounds are bouncing off. A couple seem to be getting through, but you know, it's mostly a suppression fire thing. They're under heavy fire. Baddie 1 is going to turn around and shoot at Garrett. Does Garrett need to take a reaction?
I'll just dodge it.
Okay. And your dodge offset is 5? No, your dodge offset is 4. Okay. He misses. And then this other guy is going to take a shot at the sled and miss wildly. This lady is going to take her full turn to jump over here into her load lifter and power it up. Cha-chunk, 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 cha-chunk. Cha-chunk, 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 cha-chunk. She's gonna pilot that over there. And you two over here will hear the load lifter approaching from behind you. It makes really big noises. It's not meant to be stealthy. It's painted bright yellow and orange.
Plan
And
on getting out of its way.
Braylix.
I snap over to that. It doesn't. I need to identify that's not a thing in there.
I mean, there's a civilian driving it.
Okay, so I immediately know not a Unity trooper. So I kind of give it a couple of steps back and unload at the closest Unity trooper.
Okay.
Pew, pew, pew. Double shots, one shot. That's an 11 plus 4 for a 15. That's an 8 plus 4 for a 12. First damage is 13 plus 5 for 18.
18, he is dead. So that first one is down.
I said I was shooting that one 2 times. I also hit him for another 16.
He's really dead. You know, it's just Braylix's thing now. He's got to unload the magazine and whatever he kills.
I don't know if he's coming back up. Like, I'm not as accurate to hit the head, but I'm just keeping on going and making sure it's staying down.
Hylar, it's up to you what you want to do here. There is a lot of bullets flying in this scenario.
Oh, Ninja Kitty.
I do enjoy being Ninja Kitty. I'm going to launch myself at this Unity Trooper.
Okay. Roll your melee attack. It's like an anime scene. There are bullets flying all around both of you as you
I like
fly
got a
in
9.
here. That's a hit.
Sweet. With my effect of 1, that's 14 damage.
Okay. It's not enough to kill him. He AP 5 though, right?
Yeah.
I take it back. That is enough to kill him. So you do finish him. And he's the last one.
Oh, that guy dodged so many bullets. Didn't
All
see
in
knife
the
on his
drivers?
back.
Yeah, it's up to you guys which one. You're out of combat, and there are no more baddies. So you can narratively say in our last couple of minutes before we end for the night how you guys roll this.
Yeah, I think we should call in the drivers to take these vehicles. Oh, we should get the civilian to load them. Ripley.
They're actually already loaded. That was the most convenient part. These trucks are ready for a shipment.
Can we ask the civilian what the big tower thing does?
Sure. She doesn't know.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if we blow it up?
Not at all. Do you mind if I hitch a ride out of here?
And your friends.
Can I bring my load lifter?
So can we hold a load lifter?
In the trucks?
In the trucks. Let's do it.
I feel like there's just a load lifter sitting on top of a box truck going down the highway. She's like in it.
I mean, that sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
Dangling our legs off the edge.
Long as when you strap it down, you smack the strap and you go, "This sucker's not going anywhere."
Yeah, it's not going exactly. You have to say that. It's the law.
That'll hold. Yep, that's the other one.
That's not going anywhere. That'll hold it. 10-4, Rubber Ducky. Load lifters and missiles. Da da da. You guys did it.
We made it.
Yeah,
And we got all of Herkimer's stuff back. He won't get mad at us.
we did get all of her. Hey, can we throw some of these bodies on the truck too? Like one of these shield trooper guys? And well, that's
You can. That is, in fact, a very good idea. I'm glad you called that out.
Let me grab some these guys. The big laser gun from the thing. We can't get across to get a whole big robot, but we got the plasma gun thing. I guess that's better than nothing.
So are you like picking up snacks, or why are we keeping the guys?
Research
too.
and development.
I feel like everybody but Hylar should get a. During the briefing, he asked for recovered body and technologies to study.
No, I remember that. It's just making a Caprasap joke.
Be careful with all of
Totally
their
above
guns.
my head. I missed that joke completely.
Yeah, it's okay. It wasn't a great joke.
All right, guys, what did you think?
There was a moment there where I thought we were toast.
There were a couple of moments there where I, as the GM, thought you were toast.
I want to meet Colonel Sanders.
You want to meet the Colonel Sanders?
The guy that ran
the
out
chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, there's actually 2 guy VIPs that managed to escape there. One of them is the general for all of the Unity forces for this hemisphere, and the other is the biggest corporate CEO that's supporting the Unity.
Interesting.
But we know none of that.
Yes, your characters know none of that.
Because we let them go.
Although you might be able to get on the interwebs because you got a good look at the corporate CEO, so you might be able to identify him. And actually, you'd be able to identify the general too, because propaganda is a thing. So all you have to do is tune into their broadcast, and you'll see his face talking about how terrible you are. As a matter of fact, they'll probably be talking about how terrible you are because of this incident.
We are pretty terrible. I got my sword taken from me twice.
Yeah, that was cool.
Once with the robot with only one arm.
Yeah. How did I lose it to the robot with one arm? I suck.
Yeah,
It was good times.
if only when it hit you, it could actually do damage.
I mean, I got beat up pretty good.
Man, everybody on stream, thank you for stopping by. We're gonna call the stream there, and we don't know what's going on next Saturday yet, so we may or may not be back next Saturday, but we will definitely be back Saturday after next for more Traveler. Later.